jumping rules, so you don't have to making me smile as long as I can. Storm clouds are coming, and it's best if you prepare. If we get tomorrow, promise I can try. Give you love to borrow, just to get us by. And sometime when you're ready, soften up the blow. Our love was never made to last. I don't wanna give you back to hold on to.
taking what's not meant to be mine, far and wide, until the ground swallows up all I am. No, I won't give up. I know I'll find. We'll be dancing all night. My hands around your waist. I cannot wait till we're dancing all night. I just wanna hold you close. Never let you go, never let you go. I've been waiting for a long, long time, but nothing comes to those. Nothing comes, I know you're out there. I will find you. I know I'll find. We'll be dancing all night. My hands around your waist. I cannot wait till we're dancing all night. I just wanna hold you close. Never let you go, never let you go. checking out pictures of us. I never realized what I have lost. Now I know it and it is so insane how I treated this like a game. You were my help when no one else were there to share affection. So let's try again. I'll go anywhere. Just send me your location to bring back when we were more than happy. Jokes and laughing, trust and loving, yeah. We were strong and fire, both on fire, more than happy, yeah.
Let's go, everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Mark Power, and it's my birthday. Oh, yo! I'm out this weekend, so I thought I was sitting there today. I was like, hey, this lobby's stacked. Why have we got no one casting it? Let me just clear what I was doing, finish work nice and early, and I thought, you know what? Let's get on this. This is a super stacked lobby. What we got on this evening, as always, best of 6. We're starting with 3 Orangles, followed by 3 Miramars, and Wednesday, if it even had a glimmer of what we had, what we're going to have is going to be utterly insane. Very tight, but also a load of action replays came up. We've got that working. I've been fixing the screen behind, so as you like, subscribe, they'll all keep flapping up here as well. But enough said. Who we got in most of the teams? We'll have a quick look over at the leaderboard. So yeah, see ELITEeSPORTSEU, BURAKUROBA, DREAMCHASERS, ENTROPIQ, GHETTO Gang, IPON, ESPORTS, LYNX, NAVI, OVERPEEKERS, Project X, SHEESH, Solo, Soniqs, Thunder, Twisted Minds, VORPAL, Sword, and Win or Die. Enough of that waffling from me. Let's sit back, relax, get yourself a nice little drink, maybe a bit of food, because we're going into round number 1. I'll see everyone in just 2 seconds. we go, mates.gg, the one and only host for the EU stuff. And yes, before people bite my head off in chat, yes, we have some NA teams in it. I'm fully aware. Anyway, but it's PGC season, so it means everyone is trying to get as much time in as they can before they get shipping off, which actually is next week, right? These guys, I'm sure this might be one of the last times that these teams will be able to get themselves in on the mix before we go all the way over for PGC 2022, which is obviously in Dubai. God, I can't go. I need to get casting. Anyway, great play, flame pathways. We've got north to south rotation. I was chatting to actually the NAVI coach today. We was talking about this sort of drop zone we see in 22 Esports and NAVI, as we're fully aware and as we guessed in chat. It was all about their dropping. They wanted to prove a point that this is their area, and it kind of resulted in a bit of a mayhem. Looks like we've got a bit of mayhem though early doors as well, as Solo have gone straight down for the hard spawn cars. SHEESH though long distance, and we are seeing BAL, or BB sorry, doing the same. Both are going down, but it's going to be a bit of a fight now for the hard spawn car. Looks like BB has taken it, and SHEESH just jumped in as well. I don't know. They're going to pop him off. They're allowing it to go, so must be a sportsmanship. A little bit of a picky beep as SHEESH now pushed their way down, but BB also doing the same. So it looks like a little fight for north and south for Georgia Pool is in play. OVERPEEKERS for me, different. Obviously, we haven't got FaZe in this evening, so they've gone for a mill to drop this time. Compared to they were dropping north Georgia Pool. That maybe their secondary. Let's have a look how that unfolds, especially with the next games that are coming into play. NAVI, as we mentioned, already clear. IPON did quite well, actually. It looks like these guys are looting themselves down. We do have Soniqs though. They're up in the centre stack of Pachinki, where we'd normally see OVERPEEKERS from EU. So all the EU and OVERPEEKERS fans, yes, the reason why they're not dropping on Pachinki is because they don't want to drop on Soniqs. They want to make sure they can get themselves out and around. And then we've got ENTROPIQ. ENTROPIQ though pushed themselves over back to normal drop zone, which was that Milta power split. So seeing obviously the compounds taken out. Zone shift though is topside. LYNX will be very, very much happy with that. And BAL, first time me casting this team, BAL jumped out early doors. They went for that Staub and Kamensky 2-2 split. So again, with this type of zone, they will be happy. There is quite a bit of water in still, as we don't have the zone cresting down on Stauber, so it's going to be a interesting play on that sense. That I suppose we're looking at this thinking it's going to go Stauber way. We might see it maybe centralised up in Stauber. We know it can play down to the west hand side as well. Sorry, southeast side. We also know it can play out to the northwest corner. So wouldn't be surprised to see some of these compounds maybe taken on the outside of edges. Teams might be expecting it to play back. Personally, I don't feel like that's going to be an option here. Definitely feel like we're going to be looking more Stauber. So expect teams to be sort of hitting themselves off in the compounds in and around maybe the east of Stauber. But again, we just have to wait and see. Teams are, looks like they're going to start rotating in. We're 3 minutes 20 on the clock, and we are best of 6. I mentioned before, this is game number 1. So welcome everyone to the stream. We always get someone ask, hey, how many games there are? But yeah, you know what? I'm excited. It's 6 this evening. So super pumped. If you haven't already, give us a like and a retweet on Twitter at ELITEeSportsEU. I try and get all the content pre-me casting, even if like it was a bit of a rush today. I was like, do you know what? I just need to go cast. I was so shocked that actually I got back from work and it wasn't being dubbed up, and 2, it's a Friday night. We don't normally get cast on a Friday night. So yeah, super excited. But a bit hot here. Teams now rotating their way in. Twisted Minds, aka Northern Lights, on the rotation through as they now play through. Spyro is playing this evening. Good, he wasn't there on Wednesday, so be interesting to see what these guys do and play. NAVI also doing the same. Looks like both of these teams projecting themselves over towards maybe the east hand side. OVERPEEKERS not quite moving yet. Staying with ENTROPIQ, no movement from them. Thunder in their normal drop zone. Lepovka, they need to move out. Looks like Northern Lights though, aka new Twisted Minds, old Northern Lights. Apologies if I do say Northern Lights. It is bad habit, especially when I look at some of these names. Gazdo will be a centre of a focus of attention. We'll see obviously teams rotate or pull back to that neck of the woods as well. So don't forget Yaz is a massive option here, because we know City Indians are not great. We see him end up maybe a little bit in the fields, and a factor. Come on, surely a factor of these teams is going to be like, hey, you know what? It's going to potentially go to that sort of neck of the woods as well. So have to wait and see how this one goes. Looks like most teams are give or take on the way in now. A bit loud on the other side. So they did actually rotate the whole way around. They didn't actually stop on that day inside. I think these guys would be disappointed they didn't stop and loot just there. I know it's a bit of an ad hoc, but generally speaking, this is their normal drop zone. So they rotate their way over there. So think these guys will be happy. Thunder already with 2 leaving their way out. Kron and Hibaku actually done really, really well yesterday. And actually, with Habaku, who was actually sitting in this section now, was done so outstanding. He actually tucked in a put back a push, a 4-man push from OVERPEEKERS on Wednesday. So, again, good to see. And like he's just having a little scout out now as he trying to figure out exactly where he's free. He is quite early on the rotation, so we'll get a nice look and a nice pass as he does scout his way down towards the compound. And a bit of noise coming out, but not enough really. And I don't know if he wants this compound. He was scouting over to the other side, but does come in clean. Barrel though is a bit further up there, up on the hillside, so we'll see the cars rotating down. So again, it'll be interesting to see these. I forget these had the 2-2 split between Kamensk and Stauber. It looks like they've played down from Stauber, so it looks like they're committing to more of an east or southeast side. Dream Chasers though do get a wonderful. It's actually AWM. Yeah, it wasn't AWM. My eyes did not deceive me. So with the more passive rotation round by Savannah, actually favoured them up now. And again, we've got another team, obviously Soniqs, also doing the same, bit of a more a safer rotation round than his top side. Would have expected a few teams maybe taking up these compounds as a I suppose a stopgap to wait and see before the next type of zone rolls. And when I've seen a little bit of action going back and forwards from OVERPEEKERS though, and NAVI. Here's NAVI. Does have Jimmy's in the back for MK in hand. Needs to actually get the shots on. Other teams are positioning around. He should get away from this one now though. It's a long distance and wouldn't be expecting anything less. That he should pick up the vehicle and make the play. There he goes. He's also on the momentum out now. So Navi and OVERPEEKERS so grinding each other there. Melman though, nice position. He actually pushed himself over. So if OVERPEEKERS come a bit too aggressive for sort of heavens as I call it, Melman might become a bit of attention. And it looks like OVERPEEKERS might have seen him. Maybe not. Mixie taking shots though from Yaz, and OVERPEEKERS are leapfrogging in front. And that's going to put Melman in a bit of a bad spot, especially if we see the shots though come through. Mode, I believe his VAR's account. No one's ever confirmed it to me. Just take it, gets out of his car pretty quick and having to hound it down. So Melman no takes a little clip in, just enough to sort of send him on his way now as does rotate. And Navi might be going for that 2-2 split up there with his example. Kirill, they're defending off the blue compounds by the pond. Looks like he's got win or die. And had a good PGC really, didn't they? Dream Chaser losing one. And Shrimsy gets the initial shots over the top and he does back away. Dream Chaser though, the solo man doesn't really have the capabilities to get back, and Dream Chasers kind of find themselves in a bit of a difficult situation. Xander is pushing up. I'm surprising the other team are not. It is a 3-on-2 now. Dream Chasers though now lose another one. So Xander goes down. Static goes on a 1. There's a quick kill confirm, and Shrimsy though definitely can hear the player below. I think he's just deciding where he wants to drop the nade. They're preempting the momentum round. Car's further back, trying to hold that anchor position here for Dream Chasers. Got a very, very hard battle. Usually plays pretty well. It does get the initial shots though at Tickleton, but unable to get the connecting shots really. But hey, is first off not too bad, and Dream Chasers now, unfortunately for them, they're actually engaged on the other side, and Bale coming out. And early doors find himself in a bit of a bow and Sonic sandwich a little bit, if I can say. IPON though now coming in, one of the last teams I believe are in. They are. All the other teams do come in now. I see definitely more of a commitment for the sort of southeast corner, right, from this sort of I suppose from this team for this section. So it'll be interesting to see where zone is going to pop, and zone will now make a shift. It does actually tighten up. Actually goes up to sort of northwest, and we will see BB make a decision change. Sheesh, IPON, all teams that are going to be happy with this. Solo again coming in. Other team's now going to be caught out slightly. And do you know what, as well, I'll hold my hands up. I believed it was potentially going to play for that sort of southeast area, more of a landmass being in. But we know phase 1, phase 2 is a bit of an interesting one. LYNX who are landing Yaz need to, I suppose, ensure they don't get crashed here. I suppose the fear is some of these teams on this our side will maybe try and push their way in. NAVI and ENTROPIQ though going up higher. Both of these guys will be fully understanding that as cars rotating, and NAVI actually do opt to stop here. ENTROPIQ, I think, doing the right thing. They're going up a bit higher and round as Zico is the first man around the corner. Actually, I'll have a little stop in it. Maybe a little scout here. I'm gonna have a little scout. Let's have a quick look though. Obviously, it's a little bit late on the rotation round. Project X late on this sort of southwest corner. They do get the knock as well. So SHEESH, though, who were very much not hanging out, but looking for their cars to rotate over. Project X, though, capitalize. Oh, good answer back, though, from SHEESH. Going to stop Project X's initial push. And look at that instant change around here from Hive as he does go back. But the compound was clear. He should have stuck it, maybe. But now he finds himself in a position where he's also getting crashed. And he's now got to deal with Janny here. Initial shots are coming over. Hive does make a lot of noise. No connecting shots. Free kill is tightening up. So it's going to become straight down. Wow. Straight onto a 3-on-2, but look at that great nade from Johnny, executed to perfection. Nade's going to go over the top, and that, my friend, is going to be worth it. Got it. Project X now lose another as a big rotation round. Final player now goes down as Project X again, who did take the initial. I actually like the cogs, what Project X were doing. I like that positioning, but when it came down to it, it just wasn't executed right. I think that stalled away, getting in and maybe getting that confirming. On the flip side, though, SHEESH, though, woo, jeez. Well, I suppose while we got the time, and it gives me a chance to give it a little test as normal. Let's have a quick look at the action replay. So this is where he turned round. He should have committed to that crash. Maybe I'm a bit too aggressive as a player, but he should have committed to that crash first off and put the pressure on. All this was doing at the time was forcing SHEESH to defend their boy, and actually what it came down to was an outstanding nade there from Johnny. Here comes Project X again, backing up their player. Again, I think it's too late. It should have been tighter. Should have been there straight away. But again, good execution. Another nade going up in the top, and then we can already see SHEESH, though, they're rotating around the other side and causing the damage. So most teams are now in. Oh, wow. Someone smashed the emoji warning zone, because that is not going to do it justice. It pulls back heavy down to the southeast. Pond in play. We know it got to play away here. And now we are going to see a shift based upon land to mass. That bigger shift on the phase 3, phase 4, because of the lake being in. This is going to throw a couple of curveballs. We have the high ground here. A lot of these teams are going to have to condense in. We're going to see Soniqs, Solo, ENTROPIQ all pushed down towards sort of VORPAL sword. Might see NAVI hold, Bow, Thunder, interesting play where they go. They might follow what we're seeing from Ghetto Gang, a wider rotation though. OVERPEEKERS, again, slightly happy that they're holding that zone. They don't need to do a shift this time, but with Mixie being on the other side, they're kind of trying to scout where they can go. And SHEESH, who've just done some outstanding plays already, holding out sort of Project X after being I suppose the defendee from third to the aggressor, they actually find themselves in a bit of a bad situation. So they find themselves a bit in a trap now as Soniqs can hear the rain of fire coming down, and they are having a little look at it. VORPAL sword though on the other side, they're putting in a bit of a WINORDIE nearly getting the knock. ENTROPIQ though in between a VORPAL sword sandwich. Solo though with a bit of sauce on the side, and it looks like Soniqs want to work their way down aggressive. So they do get one. So have a hit and knock, and Ivor's finding himself down to the last player, and doesn't matter which way he goes at the moment. VORPAL sword is, I suppose, causing him some damage from behind. We know Solo and potentially we're going to see Soniqs now try and play down, and Could be a bit of a hard play. Shotgun Templar, Fuzzface, he goes down. Confirmed out. Ghetto Gang, no working their way around. We'll stay with the fight here. Tickleton there does get the knock though. Soto do lose one, and they are trying to work their way down. And Ivor's able to stick the res on. Soto again picks up Tickleton moving down. So quick kill confirm. And actually, they answer that pretty quickly. As Shrimsy though gets another additional knock on for them. So Soto need to go on the defense. Soniqs down to a 3. You know, they kind of want to work their way in. Looks like NAVI though mashing them bow. Big nade though, going straight for the smoke. And Molly doing the same. Both of them just overcooking, go for the extension. And it looks like Pal's gone down. NAVI's done the damage there. And apologies have knocked out with everything. And looks like Ivis now, last guy left again. Needs to try and deal with this one. It is a bit of a 3-man push. He's got one. He's done on one shot, nearly going for the second though, but doesn't quite catch it out. He eventually goes down and out. Let's have a quick look on the other side. Solo sticking the res on, so they will apply some pressure. Vorpal Sword still on the hold here. NAVI need to get in. LYNX rechecking on the other side. We liked what we saw with Ghetto Gang. They did rotate their way around, and sheesh, it looks like they're going to stick the reses on the other side. And Ghetto Gang pushing over. Is that the final player? He's actually gone for a swim as well. So here comes that land shift in. We know it's only going to go one way, and surprisingly, again, there wasn't teams at that neck of the wood, and it's basically down to here. Oh, LYNX now actually identifying NAVI being above him. Might have heard him. Mini Moo. They lose dig, so NAVI fully aware as a team now. You know he's going to hear him, he has. So Mini Moo going down as well. NAVI extending down, so there's a quick knock. Looking for Jackie Ladd now. Oh, Jackie Ladd pushing the damage on. NAVI though with Vorpal Sword. It's a bit of a mess over this neck of the woods really. As quite a few teams now rolling in. Vorpal Sword the same. We'll go back to Soniqs this top side. They're on the push, and Vorpal Sword though, last guy left. Unfortunately going down and out. We'll go tune in with the other fight now as Twisted Minds, aka Northern Lights, ex-Northern Lights. Now on the push here is WINORDIE trying to get on the defense though. LYNX, Jackie Ladd does get 1 and 2 of the NAVI boys, and he's trying to go on the defense as we're not seeing the LYNX boys though cause the damage. See if Jackie Ladd can get his third on. Going to continue to apply the pressure as he does swing rounds. NAVI down to their final. Oh, little whip out from Melman. Watch it though. Getting the tabs down. Melman, last guy left. LYNX going down. Soniqs though hit top side. Solo also trying to get in. Oh, gets caught. BB holding the outside. They did have pickup, so I think that the noise of the med. BB, very much the only controller on the north hand side here. WINORDIE do hold the compound. OVERPEEKERS getting in as a 1 as Vard is now in. SHEESH, who started really strong, actually now in. As he tries to work under the zone, it's only going to go one way. We are eventually going to lose that compound based upon that. The little bit of water that is, but it is what it is. Soniqs still hold that top side. LYNX though down to a 1. NAVI is out. And I suppose the chat will be ringing out at the time. The ISIR 1 is Uber, by the way, people. So in case you're wondering, there's not much really in the way of zone. Now on the play out as going to extend down, and he's taking some initial shots here. SHEESH on the chase and goes for a little running man in the air. SHEESH will continue to apply the pressure as Johnny knows they want to try and hold this side. Just dropping down, unfortunately. I think he's going to expose himself to Johnny here. I think he knows exactly where he is. Now he's going to be cooked. He's very much going for that car, but card is down lower. So IPON, again, as I say, they're getting a bit away with it. They've had to rotate their way around. Twisted Minds being there. We did have Win or Die also there, and they've obviously retreated back. So not an easy pass, we say. Yim definitely had to control what they do and how they do it. BB, I think, getting nice and aggressive as they get the knock, and looks like they are going to play the hillside here. SHEESH Splitter, who have been chasing down the south corner. BB just on the outside, got to be very cautious now. There isn't this whole section. Look how flat this section is, guys. It's going to force teams maybe to take more of an aggressive stance into Win or Die. SHEESH able to stick the res, so SHEESH again, I think for me so far, doing well. Looks like a little bit of play of area. It's not great. It is not great. Vardy's going to try and hold out. EP is going to push down. But man, this whole bit around here is flat. Soniqs do have a little ridge. Looks like good to see that LYNX has got themselves in as well. So, and on the outside, cars rotating back as IPON is having a little look for it. Will continue to hold. Win or Die though, on the other hand. These guys will try and work out the other side, should we say? Zone shift though, coming back down this neck of the woods. It's not going to be great. BB taking initial shots over, not quite getting what they needed to. As they do want to sort of work their way down. He's there. Only does get their knock. SHEESH though, for me, just look on fire at the moment. 6 teams remain, so BB on the extend. This is very, very much for, I suppose, the Win or Die guys. You would expect a crash now, right? We're gonna sort of expect that crash maybe coming in. Maybe that work. SHEESH will continue to hold. Nade has come up. Soniqs have actually gone past. Actually coming all the way down here. LYNX has picked up one. Another one gone down from Soniqs here. Oh, great day, WM. EV has gone down as they did try and make the play in, and unfortunately for them, we're down to our final teams now. 4 teams remain. Just to see if that actually has worked, as I was trying a few new bits and Windows causing the damage. As the AWM shots are pretty much on point at the moment. 11 kills. Soniqs though after a great start. IPON feeling the pressure. AWM store in play. SHEESH though, big rap. Look at Johnny's come right round on these guys. IPON very, very aware. Got a player. Surely that should be the end. That is. So they've picked up 2. Sheesh though, super, super low down. Look at Janny here. This is cheeky. He's going to lose the water. That smoke will give away, and they're not shooting up and over us. Sheesh shot down below. So WINORDIE just lurking on the outside. They're now having to lose their compound as they're playing to the mass of the area, but Sheesh has 7 kills as well. They're doing not too bad. WINORDIE 9. They've actually picked up quite a bit. Oh, he's gonna be caught. WINORDIE lose 1. Might actually try and tab over. Down. Oh! I thought he actually was going to tab him. A bit of exchange backs and forwards there. WINORDIE causing the damage. But then eventually Sheesh though causing the issues. I'm trying to find out where exactly they're going. Sheesh on that killing spree. But they're on the losing front as well. There's 1 and 2. WINORDIE pushing out. Understanding actually this area is so critical. It's the only bit of, like, I suppose, cover that's kind of remaining. So Sheesh losing 2 now, and they've got to really figure out what they want to do here. And they're split with that play from Janny. You can see they were getting aggressive. They wanted to do with IPON, and now with the action coming on the other side, they've got to be very, very careful. IPON will get involved though, because you know they're going to try and play. I make the assumption actually know that Janny's down there. As you can see him just having a little cheeky look. Janny though having to refocus his attention. He's the one that's not playing sneaky now, as he chucks over the flashbang, flashback in return, and the IPON's on the push. He's fully flashed. He's going to go down and out. The flash does come into play, but Sheesh though, from a very strength of a position, actually get picked apart with multiple teams coming in. Here goes 1 great shot. He does get the 2nd. Oof, nearly getting the 3rd. WINORDIE find themselves. It's going to be down to a 1. This is a good push here. IPON, he needs to just get really on the fight. Extends needs to deal with this quick. Defense is on the way, but IPON though timing it right. Winner chicken dinner. IPON esports in the game. I love it. These guys need to drop that background. It'd be decent. Maybe put a black line around the letters and a little purple thing. That's like little Sonic thing. That's cool. Anyway, IPON though doing the damage in the end where it mattered. Marcy though on a 5-pack alone, and remember they defended off quite a few teams though coming down to their neck of the woods, and generally speaking, it was actually a really, really good game. Sheesh though not unable to execute their plan they wanted to, as they were laying low and trying to cause the damage, but with them being pushed from behind, WINORDIE and BB first off, BB coming in causing issues, and then WINORDIE the same. So a bit of a hard end game to play, very tactical at the ending. Anyway, let's go down to this one, as we do have Sheesh though pushing forward. It was a 3-on-1, and lucky enough, no vest pops up, gets 1, goes for the headies for the 2, down to a 1 man. Unfortunately not in the clip though. He's unable, extends though, extending out what he needs to and do best. And he's going for the res right thing, but you know instantly the guys are calling it. We're getting pushed, you're going to get pushed, and rightfully so. IPON though identifying this the last guy. It's a 2-on-1, and at that moment in time they're like, hey, we just want to close this game down. IPON take game number 1. Anyway, quick break, and I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. It's going to be round number 2's coming up. It's another angle. What a game, number one. IPON, though, did take the initial lead. And you know what? That's good timing from them. We saw them execute that plan at the end. They were kind of holding there to work their way around the pond. The zone kind of not favoured back to them, right? But it kind of pushed back to that neck of the woods. And eventually, they actually unleashed at the right time with SHEESH doing the damage, an outstanding amount of damage. It was 3-on-1, technically. And you know what? He put two, nearly the third, just as not remaining shots, though. But good game, good timing note from IPON. Let's have a look at how the leaderboard stands because there were some high killers in that game. So yes, with the high killers, and interestingly, it hasn't actually updated. Let me have a quick check though, on a trial point of view, and just doubly checks that it is also not updating there for us. It hasn't fully updated there. Okay, cool. Not a worry. I will bring you guys and girls at the leaderboard when it has physically updated. There must be something going wrong with Try. It's quite rare because Try.gg is an amazing system. But that was game number one. Let's sit back, relax. Round number two is coming up. It's another wrangle. I'll see you guys in a second. Here we go, match numeral 2, same style flight path with a north down to a south, but very much on this sort of east-hand side of the island. Going straight over the top of Stalbar, ending zone. Yaz very much in play. Prison will be in shot. Milton Power again. We see a lot of teams favouring that way. Interesting to see what we're going to see with Solo and how they're going to try and extend out. Will they still go for that neck of the woods? We know they like to land sort of that sort of south side of Hospital. BB the same. They go normally north side of Georgeport. Looks like they've actually gone down for a Yaz drop at the moment, but hey, we'll have to roll with that one. Cool, right. Oh, I've just been told the leaderboard has been fixed, so give me a second on that one. Oh, I need that. I do need is I need a little special code, and with a special little code, I believe we'll give it a couple of minutes. It will be updated. It's not showing up on my side, but I will update you guys as soon as I can. I'll bring it up on stream. Anyway, lasers being done, planes gone down and out, coaches are out the plane and down, and we have again another north circle. Severny very much in play this time. Dreamchasers will be happy with this one because they are situated right in the heart of things, and Alexander, rightfully so, is already picking up what I think is going to be one of the critical compounds. Now, but I suppose the barn or the warehouse, depends on what you call it, 1968. We also have to compound a little bit further back here. Now, we do normally see a 2-2 split, and the hillside going to be in play. It'll be interesting to see if the rest of Dreamchasers though do come up though. It looks like Alexander's actually playing down and away. It'd be a hard play. Maybe he hasn't got the I suppose the loot really in hand. Might have to go down and actually pick up the hard spawn car and rotate back. But coach has done something. Coach is down and out. So yeah, going for the depths. That is the ocean. Most teams are in anything different. Ghetto Gang taking Nova. No. IPON's different for me, I suppose, on this sort of west-hand side of military. They've got an interesting wrap out. Project X on the other side. Don't normally allow bridge camps, especially non-military islands. So if these guys will wrap away, Solo pushing up already. Some nice momentum from them. Will Die normal. Twisted Minds the same. Looks like Krill's already extending over to the mini Roz. Positioning in his car. Well, he's in zone here, so he's just having a little cheeky look around and definitely sort of listening out for anyone close. No one else is close though, as the nearest players are down a little bit further. Actually, in Roz's Will Die, the strength of the team also is very, very good. Little winner chicken dinner jump around. There we go. Oh, so I do this and I do this for you guys. Bring out the leaderboard for you. Sorry, blips like that. But anyway, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard though as it stands. While I just waiting for players to come back. So WINORDIE though do take top spot. 12 kills for them, 18 points on the board. IPON though did take the win, but only with 7 kills, puts them on 17 points and 1 point behind WINORDIE. SHEESH though are in third. Soniqs in fourth. LYNX though taking fifth as NAVI hold up though on sixth place. BB now in seventh. Good game actually for them. They're very much controlling that north side. OVERPEEKERS in eighth and GHETTO gang actually holding that in ninth. But we will be able to sort of go back and have a check a bit later on this one. But anyway, for that is enough said. Let's wrap that away for a second. And then we will obviously make things play out as they go. And leaderboards should be following coming down. Anyway, all done dusted. And we are starting to see a lot more teams now situate themselves in towards zone. And zone it is. Appreciate getting the subscribes on Prime. Thank you very much for the subs already. There's a couple coming. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the birthday messages as well. Feel right to sort of sitting there and not being able to watch this. Right, Solo taking up the high ground on the sort of west corner though. Dream have come out. Now, interesting. I'm interested they didn't do a 2 here, or sometimes you see a 2 here. Not a fan of this one, but they've gone for a wider split down. And might actually feel a bit more pressure on these compounds as you expect teams to be crashing in for these zones. Solo is having a little look, so well is utterly in rags. I do fear if they leave that car there, if anyone does decide to blow that car up or move it and blow it, they're going to cause some problems. NAVI on Potato Hill, VORPAL, Sword and Project X on the rotation round, and not seeing them wrap their shots. I'm trying to play it way up, so Project X they do have the speed on them. They just need to ensure they don't make a crash on the section. Yeah, very much good rotation here. These teams will rotate over. Surprised that we're not seeing Q being held out. As Solo and Project would have gone over, especially with Project X receiving shots. You would have thought maybe to sort of pull up and maybe take the shots as they do go straight over. There's one as the final player against VORPAL Sword though, consistently taking the shots over. I see all these teams now rotating away, and VORPAL Sword though opted to go a bit safe on this one. But we do have Project X though, who are also fighting their way into the compound, but Solo. Oh my days, that click's been way too quick though. Good shots going out, might relieve a bit of pressure. They are there already. Solo extending their way out. VORPAL Sword for me are the interesting play now. Project X though on the defense, counteracting this, and VORPAL Sword coming straight behind. Also going to cause some issues. RVO do get win or die. Project X though have been forced forwards down to a 1 shot. Also putting down on a 1 shot as well. So on the hold, he does hold out firm and does get what he needs to. And the adjacent players here from Project X go down as well. So Project X find himself down to 1. Solo holding out. VORPAL Sword go a bit further. Solo doing the right thing. They're kind of trying to isolate this fight, and Project X I think also doing the right thing, extending out, but extending straight into. He goes down to a 1 shot. Oh, and Cat gets caught as well. Solo annihilating Project X. First team going out, 17th place for them, and that's a hard one. Very close rotation, especially after losing the team there. Like Strimsy's on the look. I can see all the cars. That's a picked up Solo on the roof. Might be waiting for the repeak. Strimsy cooking the nade. Nade over the top, and good nade. Nades have gone back. The throw, he's quite got the right angle on it. Be very, very hard now for the lads to make the better play on this one. Okay, so most of... Oh my god, there's a fight outside the zone. Yellow gang. They're losing 1, lost 2. Final player left. Sheesh though pushed in. I'm trying to cause the damage. Sheesh though, that's a grenade. That's going to bounce. I'm trying to tie my hair up. Ah! Got him down to a 1s. She's able to confirm the res. You can see Janny goes getting resed and 3-kill applying the pressure on Volcano, and Molly's over, but it's kind of a bit of a guesstimation. She's a bit further down. Eager is wrapping his way down after following the Molly path and gets some shots on, puts him down to a 1-shot, but does go down. So another team to fall quite early doors. I say it's out of the zone, it's on the corner of the zone, should I say. ENTROPIQ though, working our way in, WINORDIE and NAVI on the push as well. Shots going to the top. Melbourne on the... Oh, nade's coming back one. Go backwards and forwards. Good nade. He's pushing forward though. Ubado getting a quick kill confirmed. He continues to extend forward, and Melbourne no fighting on this side. LYNX though further around. So I'm going to shift further away. We've got face number 2. That's come back to sort of the same sort of neck of the woods again. We saw from going 1. It should play. We've got a factor here. It could be a hard shift down. So some of these teams might actually opt to come back. It looks like Twisted Mind's doing its own. Okay, so with the zone shifting back, so to answer taking chat there. So DREAMCHASERS though with that 2-2 split does actually hold themselves in. Obviously now working their way back. LYNX though receiving damage here from Melbourne and Uber. As they are extending down. LYNX on the other side. Oh, he could have caught good shots initially. No, have extended over. Nade's gone over. Bit, again, splash damage. That's a good nade. Oof, unlucky. He doesn't get the knock on that one. LYNX though is on the defense hide now. As Uber is wrapping through on the one side. Melbourne on the adjacent. Oh, he does get the knock on Melbourne. Good shots. LYNX holding his own, but unfortunately there, Uber's super close and nice and tight. We see that a lot with NAVI. They have lost a adjacent player and go back solo though. It does get Shrimsy. Cars rotating their way past, so it does go turn. Might actually miss time. This nade's in. Actually, he doesn't go through that door. Shrimsy does come back. That nade's good. Oh, bouncing off the wall. On the hold. Looks like they are trying to play up. And can't go down here. Goes down to 1s himself. Although they're going back to 1s also. Mr. Solo though are extending as it looks like Tickleton is now going to exchange the res maybe on Shrimsy. Solo though are closing their way in. Oh no, find himself in a bit of a problem though. But oh, is that NAVI? The long distance NAVI actually caused the danger as they get the knock. Uber is causing the damage, so he goes down now. Solo they get the knock, but they get the first. Nicholson over the top. Shrimsy's still down. He's just popping the meds now, so he's trying to understand where the players are coming in. Wait for the ankle as Ash is now coming over. Solo very committed here for this play. Oh, jump shot. Shrimsy, final play. He gets 1. Goes down and out as well, but I think he nearly does enough damage, and Solo tightening up pretty quick as well. Looks like NAVI though on the outside there. Want to cause the damage as Solo do clear up a few. Most teams are now in. There's that bottom shift. This is what I was talking about. It had the capability of doing that, and it has. So good play. That's come down. He's gonna have to deal with Perfect Kiss, who is here. Got Twisted Minds. That Twisted Minds are coming over. You might want to disengage from this. Might be lucky and catch a few. So many distance teams that it keeps bouncing over to the wrong one. Nades over. If it's a tree, could be good. Oof! Gets him as well. Krill's gone down. Another nade in. Gets a second nade as well. Free kill. Getting the free kills now. Oh, overcooked that one. Look at the use of the utility. It's just coming in one after the other. Perfect had to push forward, and wow, he's finding himself in a bit of a difficult situation. Spyro, though, is further back, and if he's going to go stick the res, he's got to do it now, and Spyro needs to now try and hold his free kill. Runs out of the utility. You can hear the shots coming over. We're speaking really good nades. Oh, I'm getting tapped from behind, and Twisted Mind's able to get the res on him. But look, Johnny, nice movement. He understands the team is there, and Twisted Mind's super tight. They've actually played back, and looks like free kill also disengaging from this one. IPON, though, game number 1 winners have gone down and out, but let's have a quick check of the action replay. And look at this. Obviously, this is Tiggleton taking the shot solo on the play down. So obviously trying to deal with the damage here. Shrimsy though holding up the angle. Now he's on the adjacent side, right? So he's waiting for players to try and rush their way around. And then we just see the, obviously the solo push. The guys wait for the players to come in. We see the nice now push in. Look at this jump shot though. This is outstanding. Woof. Good jump shot. Bomb's now on the play in. The other knows the player's going on the adjacent side. And then it goes down to the final player. Shrimsy does get one. I like this like play. He's trying to go for that first, but the pressure that was just put on there from solo was outstanding and really changed that. If that player wasn't there, you would have seen actually the pressure coming in from that molly. Shrimsy might have got another one. He would have been up. That would have stopped the guys in the push. He'd only had the windows to deal with, and I actually really like that pressure that came straight in from solo. They knew they had the knock there. They knew they had the final player in the corner, and the teamwork itself was just really good to see. Bale, though, on the outside, they're just taking long distance shots, though, as ENTROPIQ, though, are further around there. Who control a better position when it comes down to the zone, as Bale do situate themselves on the outside. So I want to go take a bit of blue damage now and rotate around as they are going for that wrap. Bale now do wrap around. I'm assuming Bale is as like a football team or something, because they got that football logo. Although do push their way around. Zone has tightened itself back up, so we are seeing it just sort of down by Volcano. Or Volcano, he'll be making the extension through. DREAMCHASERS though coming in. NAVI hold the L compound, and LYNX coming down the other side. I'll lose one to the zone. That's not great. They should get the res on that quick. Topic again. Both these teams are now out, and they've got to think about how they get over here. Crux though is, and they are already seeing LYNX though. They are taking the shots towards them as well, so got a bit of freedom of movement. A little bit of a crash here. OVERPEEKERS though on Thunder as they zeke in. Nade's already out. Thunder fully aware as the team crashed in on them. I've been trying to preempt those gaps and those little crevices. Bard and Mixie though is in this corner. They will try and hold Shotgun Templar, who is Fuzzface further back, holding the anchor point now. Mixie though is trying to wait. It's quite a hard compound to push. ENTROPIQ do to get battle. Bit of a harder stagnant. Bard has gone down. Templar, this is where it's critical. There's a quick kill confirm. Down to a 3, and this might be a hard play out the other side. Oh, just missed in time. VORPAL sword unfortunately crashing themselves in, and Twisted Minds already done on the hold. We'll go back to their fight on the adjacent side. ENTROPIQ now push in. LYNX lad going down. Bow, final one going down for zone. ENTROPIQ though leaving the right time, and NNNOOOO though actually now backing away from this fight. As ENTROPIQ though do sweep the final players. Okay, now becomes a bit of an issue now as well. DREAMCHASERS now playing in their in solo though have gone down and out after having a good early game, so they've been caught out. NAVI haven't stopped. 2-man up here, and they're making a push. Ooh, does catch one. Melman now might go on the aggressive. Nade's gone over the top. Unfortunately for Melman, he does receive a few shots. He hasn't got the cover. BB though do have the high ground as Melman now goes down to a 1. Uber, who does have a slight ridge he can play, but with BB rotating their way down, it's going to cause him some problems. BB got the advantage. They're sitting on top of Volcano here, and they are making the play. Good Bowie action, putting Melman back down to 1s. And you can see this. I can't quite see him. Griffiths on the adjacent side. He's making the push here. Paravo is making the nade. That's a good nade. The nade's got underneath. I don't think he was expecting to see 2. He does get the shots though. Okay, I was laying down. He's actually recheck back in. Utility, and utility goes BB's way, and now we're going to be up to NAVI. It's got on the defense. BB with a big push. Uber running straight through the middle. Here, if I hit the X-ray, we can see him. It's going to come out. It's going to hit 1. Oh, does actually shoot in the right direction, but a player kind of puts him off, and Melman not anywhere to be seen, and going to go post himself back in towards zone now. Melman disengaging. Phase number 5 though is tightening himself back up, and Twisted Minds now pushed out from their area after defending it from VORPAL sword. They want to make the play over here. Going to try and work their way in. Just in mind, Krill, furthest out. He's playing the outside blue. Wants to come in on this one. Just in mind, though, closer in, and looks like it's forcing ENTROPIQ though. They be very, very careful as they hold this other side. They do have a little bit in, but OVERPEEKERS though. Shotgun Templar has tightened up. He's coming in the blue, and Blissey though taking the shots. Twisted Minds though do get SHEESH free kill. That's a bit further away, and multiple teams, multiple fighting areas. There's not much cover really, as the zone is descending down off Volcano. Under able to get the res on. OVERPEEKERS need to make a decision where they go. Looks like they are going to hit the car now, as they are going to go straight into Twisted Minds here. Thunder's going to cause them a problem as well, as they're actually wrapping themselves around, using a little ridge. Nicely done. Initial shots. They made enough noise, and ENTROPIQ though, they do run him over. Shotgun Temple, it's down to him. He can't do it. QBE's done him in. Oh, Spyro with the nade. Does catch him as well. So, Krill, again, working throughout the blue, should now take the fight on, as you can see. Thunder, who have come out, and the pressure's been played on. And Thunder, who were very much safe when in their compound, they actually now find themselves in a bit of a difficulty, because they've had to come out, and they obviously were waiting for OVERPEEKERS to make the move, and they couldn't quite do it in time. Just kind of becoming the attention now. Nade's going to come in. Spyro has cooked the nade. Nade's gone straight over the top. The other rest of the players doing does damage though. Shots already coming in. Spyro does do the damage from that, and Thunder unfortunately find themselves a little bit ragged and down to the final player. But for a quick look back at that replay though, as we did see, look at OVERPEEKERS. We know they're going to try and disengage from this all day long, right? And I think that they've done the right thing. It's unfortunate for them. They've gone the wrong way. I kind of thought they would have gone the other way and maybe take the car section, and didn't quite go their way. Now, good use of the trainers. They put themselves back in their dip, but again, this is just unfortunate. Multiple teams here, and they went to know, and next thing they find, they run themselves straight into a team. Iverstow does get the first knock. Mixie go able to stick on the stick the car over the top of the player. QBE dubs down Shotgun Templar, but Nade gone straight in after that, and bit of a bloodbath no matter which way. Even if OVERPEEKERS didn't, if I suppose ENTROPIQ weren't there, it was always going to be really hard for them to play. I would have thought they would have come down this way around the compound, and always going to be, again, a hard situation to play eventually. Chrono, no lid, actually dropping the vest off, as he needs to work his way in. He has Sheesh though right in the middle. Melman has disengaged, and it is a one-man army, but needs to make a lot of noise. Needs to get the knock if he wants it. BB though actually running over themselves, and Sheesh though do pick up. Thunder do go down and out. Melbourne now receiving the damage. It'll clear. I think BB will be happy. There's multiple up this neck of the woods, but that being said, I think they're okay in the sense that hey, it's we haven't got that much to win. BB eventually do NAVI. Melbourne does go down and out here, and we are going to see I suppose 3 teams though go into it. NAVI, low numbers, quite hard to play out as always. Good to see those Sheesh again consistently being up this neck of the woods. But yeah, BB, they're surviving, they're doing bits. So, gotta worry. They're on the outside now. They're gonna make a big overplay, and it's, you gotta be screaming out here that it's twisted mind zone, and it's like, yeah, they could move in. Now, advantage for BB. They do have a position on here. I feel like though the moment the cars come over, they've still got zone as well. Don't really have to overextend. We are phase number 7. Twisted minds though are in front. Sheesh are losing their compound. I really like what we're seeing. Batulins and the guys. Look at the Batulins. He's running around 10 kills. They're actually really wrapped up these kills in the end section here. Oh, Batulins though jumping down, being caught from Sheesh. Not enough damage on. Gonna be able to stick a first aid on him as far. I need to try and back away. He does have 4 smokes. So he should be able to play up. And I like what he's doing. He's trying to stop Sheesh though running to this sort of section here and not give them a free pass. And again, it is going to be hard. Like there, Jenny's looking for maybe a vest or anything, and they might be trying to stack up this right hand side. Twisted minds don't want a 3-1 split. Smokes are coming out and they are pushing forward. Batulins though backing away. This next ridge line they want to get themselves into. Smoke's doing well as they are deploying it, and they are getting themselves in. BB though do lose their first players. Perfect Kiss the only player on that neck of the woods, and for me it's really up to that solo player for BB. Halloween. Oof, Batulins though does get the first knock. And then the second coming down is causing some damage. One-man army on the hold. Him and Spyro wrapping around. Jenny's down to a 1-shot as they are. She's down to their final player. Oh, damage done. Down and out, but Batulin is able to get the res on, and they are going down to a bit of a heavy battle. But Perfect Kiss being the man with the plan. He's been holding up. Looks like the kill confirms going down there. A 3. BB now hold themselves out as a 2. Nate coming back. How do we know he is doing the damage on this side? So again, kind of being critical. Rosing is moving around to take the west hand side of the zone. Be a very hard push from this point. Kind of working. Crudo. Let's get the shots over. I think the guys now know that they are got the last team over. BB being the main focal point. Now they're still tightened up. They able to get the races back in. They're back to a 4, and they're applying the strength. Nades over the top here. Perfect Kiss find out the dome does not want another team. That's a good nade. Over the top. This now we're down to a 2. As Brooke need to find something really in this one, as Griffiths maybe the guy who can turn the guns here from the team, as goes down to the final player, and Looks like the guys aren't very much focused. Look how tight these guys are playing. 1-1. We get it. Let's get one this time. Oh, he goes the wrong way. Oh, he goes the wrong way. Why do you not tuck in? Twisted Minds. Take the kill. 27-point game. Wow, wow, wow. Generally speaking, that was a very, very, very good game. I'm quite surprised though. He didn't just tuck himself in behind that tree. He got the knock on Kirill and he could have maybe defended. He went the other way. I suppose naturally went back to where his team was, but Twisted Minds already wrapping their way around, and generally very, very hard technical ending again. We saw from that game number 1, but game number 2 just even worse. Let's though have a quick look at that replay. As yeah, look at that. So working their way down and round. It's always going to be a bit of a hard play, and obviously going through. This is what I'm thinking. Like, you know, he's got the players. It's 2-on-4. It's always quite hard. You're kind of looking for that knock at this point, right? And I think he's doing the right thing. He's having a quick check, and then look, here we go. Oh, there's that knock, and then he just goes the wrong way. Really unfortunate though. But unfortunately for them, Twisted Minds though do take round number 2. Anyway, let's have a quick break, and I'll see you guys in exactly 2 minutes for round number 3. We got best of 6 this evening. Stay back, sit down, relax. I'll see you all in a second. Okay, game number 2 done. Unfortunately, there it's back now. Obviously, coming out with Twisted Minds. Really good game, generally speaking. Actually executed well. They centralised up, and they were one of the teams that actually took the risk where they went over towards that south-hand side compared to some of the other teams. We have a quick look at the leaderboard, though. Won't dwell too much in this one. Twisted Mind obviously do take top spot, and then Sheesh in second, and WINORDIE now find themselves in third. IPON, though, they took game at number 1, and they find themselves now in 4th place, so unable to get any more kills on the board, and a bit of a nil path for them. So let's have a quick look, sit back, relax. Our last of wrangles coming up, and I'll see all you guys in just 2 seconds. Here we go, match number 3 with a opposite. We got from south down to a north, but again on the east side. So, would it be a factor? Will we see the same type of zone rotate in? Will we have again a 3 out of 3, that sort of northeast corner, in towards that sort of top section? Not quite sure why my Python code is not working. It's match is over in reality. It is over in reality. Unfortunately, I'm already on match number 3. I'm talking to you two. Anyway. So playing pretty much done. Dustin, most teams are out. IPON also do go out early doors. Project X though not able to get to quite a good start, getting caught a little bit early on the last game. So these guys will be on a reset. Get a gang taking over, no change. Overpeekers going from mill. So as we do see ENTROPIQ extend normal. NAVI no contentions to no 22 esports. And then most other teams are going through. Ooh, we had to have another northeast corner. But we are seeing LYNX actually receive a bit of pressure now. So LYNX, Jackie Lowe about pushing away. The rest of the guys are in. Diggs is further out, so only 2 man left. BB take the bottom side of Yaz. Bow top side. We saw this 2-2 split happen before. Actually, we're 2-2 here. As Keiko, who's now extended across the Sheesh. DREAMCHASERS will chase in towards zone. The top side are extending for their length towards that South Georgia area. So only team going out there. Project X do give up the military and they go over to Ferry Pier. Most teams in. I'm quite surprised Diggs is a little bit out on his own. He's try and wrap his way in. A little bit of water in. Got a play in. And apologies, people. Yes, I'm a one-man cast. I've got no map stream. I've got no co-host this evening. Okay, Diggs looks like he's going to continue to rotate through on our end zone. Needs to work the way down. Jackie Lad has come back towards Yaz. Overpeek is extending as well as they now go past Sheesh. Again, so Sheesh back-to-back games. Really well, really strong. Nice kills, nice rotation, nice positioning. He's wrapping all the way around, going towards Heavens. a clean path into Heavens. I think these teams will be thinking it's going to be coming back down to this neck of the woods. Sorry, just catching up with a few bits and pieces. Anyway, with that zone shift, it could go heavy west again. I kind of feel like what we saw on round number 1. What I was speaking about is we had some water in. It's not further down, and with this being further down, we expect to shift down towards this corner. So I think these sort of the L compound will be in play. These single or this garage building, the 2s will be in play. The 3 stack and the garage. All of this sort of area will be really key. As we see BB rotating their way around already. Bow now rotating their way around. Thunder pushing towards Bow, and Thunder normally like to play this sort of neck of the woods. So I might see these 2 teams go at it a little bit. I'm taking the shots now. Enough for our Bow team to back away. Put himself in. M4 in hand, so looted and booted. As Thunder now goes to the adjacent side. Oh, he's got him as well. SKS 2 times, baby. That's what you want. And Thunder, unfortunately for them, they've lost one. They might actually play back. I'm quite surprised if it wasn't aggressive, but it looks like they might be getting aggressive now as they do crash in. They can hear the single shot, so back it goes down. So that's another knock. Bow's doing bits. Final player has. Now they are tightening themselves up. There's a quick confirm as well, so they're relieving the pressure up, and the adjacent team now from Bow all coming in. Keiko's down. He's on the hold, gets the molly out straight through the building, going to try and hold and try and keep his player alive. As Thunder though on the adjacent are only down to a 2. Nade's going to go up and over, but Thunder, I think he's got this solo player. Does catch some initial shots, but really opening things up. Very focused in the building. A bit of a one-on-one battle. Initial shots are coming in from Thunder. Bow does have a final player in hand, and oof. Good dodge, duck, and dive. Thunder down to a 1s. WINORDIE and Twisted Minds going out. It does get one back. Mad want to try and get in there, get that first start. Always catch the adjacent player, but he can't because the pressure comes back in. And Bow destroy Thunder. OVERPEEKERS getting aggressive as well as they're working their way in. LYNX, who have gone further around, I think they're actually trying to capitalise on a little bit of this push or the hard work that's been done from them, as they are going for more of a higher push. DREAMCHASERS come around. Soniqs going further up around. We are seeing off-road shotgun tempo has been caught out here. As VORPAL sword though do catch one, and Twisted do actually get the first. Hard with the nade over the top. Real right in front. Nade does catch him slightly. Flash in hand, Vaz. Help it out here. He's trying to push back, and Will's doing the damage. And you can see, I can kind of see what he was trying to do, but OVERPEEKERS now find themselves down to a 2-man, and Jamizi smokes the car, and going to use the time now to get out as Twisted Minds, they take the open space, and they take it well. OVERPEEKERS are taking the granny. Should be able to hold now, and we'll see more of the teams. Look at this. Most of them are not even expecting it to come from west. Most have gone for the east-hand side. DREAMCHASERS, though, at the very, very top. We are seeing Bow on the defense to be tuned back in with them. WINORDIE going down. OVERPEEKERS eventually finding the final player for them. Couple of teams going down early doors. 15 teams remain, and we are 55. LYNX not pushing in on the 2-man Bow. Project now working their way in. IPON coming in as well. Solo the same. GHETTO gang on the south side, and we'll be tuned back in. SHEESH now have come in behind. VORPAL sword here. There's one. First board. First skill on the board there for SHEESH. I'll be trying to hold the outside. Just going to stay as the zone now comes in. Keen to see as things roll. Vorpal Sword, who were being aggressive, now get caught out. Down to the final player. A slight defense here. Oh, come on, should catch him. Free kill. Should be a free kill. Oh, he's jumped over. The tree just not helping. Duckarem doesn't know who to fire, and he is balancing it quite well. Vorpal Sword, I do have the adjacent player back. They are now at 2, and he was lagged out and hasn't been caught, but look, he's in a dangerous position now as the noise has been very much coming from the single player from Vorpal Sword, and he actually now finds himself in a kind of a key area where I think Sheesh won't know he's there. Most of the teams aren't in now. Looks like Vorpal Sword is working up and might be trying to get a bit of height on this one. Yeah, but very much the focal attention point is here. Oh, does receive a shot. Doing everything he can not to be heard. But you tilt. Look underneath, and I suppose the more that Yukarem can make noise, right? I suppose the more we're going to see that focus go back towards them. Project X lose 1 in the zone does come back down, and it is this east side. Not north first time. I think pretty much all of our teams do get the call right for game number 3 so far. 15 teams so are remaining. We have lost 2. And it's going to be key for him. Just a mind's playing in, and everyone's coming in for this neck of the woods. And BP. He's down, secondary's down, twist as he just get caught massively. They're on the play out on the adjacent side, and OVERPEEKERS going to try and do as much damage. Let me resend them back to the lobby. The final player doesn't want to go back to the lobby just yet. To find a new home. BB with a nice 2-2 split here, and I'm seeing a tropic though on the adjacent side. Let's go check with Bow. Bow. Still alive, down to 1. I'm gutted I missed that. Bow holding back to Vorpal Sword. Has now gone alive, so hopefully it worked. Johnny is cooking the nade to come through. Doesn't quite connect it correctly. Dodge, duck and dive as well. DreamChasers now going pushing away across. It's Entropiq though. Looking to get some first shots on. DreamChasers though get outstanding shots back over. I don't see too much of a difference with that recoil on the guns in the car, but DreamChasers nice and aggressive play. They've gone to where they wanted to go. Molly's gone up and over. Ivor's having to back away slightly, but only to put himself in a bit more of a trench. Static Alexander now going to climb the eastern seawall. Gal pushing his way through. Might see the just a shot from behind. Oh, and that guardsman's wishing him surely. Oh, he's fortunate that. Ivis does 1. Carl actually does 3 in the end. Good nade. Pushes forward away from it as it bounces over his head. Molly again will be too far. He's got that sort of depth here. Lukaruk's really keeping Ivis alive. DreamChasers really like what we're seeing, like the aggressiveness, and good nade back, and Ivis will go try and get the first. He just wants to relieve the information that's coming in. And now we're seeing a bit of a play from behind, so Project X do get 1. Ivis eventually going down. Oh, so DreamChasers go down and out, and look, the Entropiq boys will be reading that kill feed as Lukarux instantly makes the momentum over. They are caught though as been spotted out. Nade not quite QB going in. Second nade though, as he does cook it. Does go in that time. Bit of splash damage here, and oh, I wish he didn't come off the shots there. QB down to 1. Get the nade over quick. Goes for the cook. He's going to release. Going to roll nicely. That should get him. Oh my god, he's down. Nice aggressive play here. Project X have lost 1 though towards Soniqs. It's phase 3 and is continuing to go down. We're seeing a Bit of a driving battle here. But Soniqs have cleared it. Project X though going down and out. Vorpal Sword still alive and looks like they're doing the damage they need. I think Jenny would be disappointed he got caught in that one, nailed underneath and perfect catch, but actually just bounced off the metal wall, so it doesn't go underneath actually, unfortunately for him. OVERPEEKERS though still really split with that 2-2 BB wrapping their way around. Soniqs though, we did do the damage, looks like they're rotating their way down, and Vorpal Sword though do get Janny, so there's that confirm they needed. Vorpal Sword, who've been on the defense for a while, they're starting to get the knocks here. Sheesh might be overextending and overthinking this one. He does get some shots through the smoke. Ghetto gang. Melman down to a one shot, so he gets to the top, eventually getting picked up, so he's down. I think he might just be over the top here. He is safe. That smoke on the trees spread enough so he won't be getting caught. Again, just a bit too far away for the initial. Dropping down, pushing down. Soniqs now pushing down. Twisted Minds are on the adjacent side now of Mansion. NAVI trying to ensure Entropiq do continue to go around, but this is not a bad area to play, if I'm honest with you. Vorpal Sword. But now hold. So Soniqs have wrapped themselves in on towards the lighter section of the swamp. And this here is a very, very, very slow creepy play. Sheesh. Hold him. I think he'd be keen to try and catch the player. He's heard him. Flashes coming out. No need for both shotguns in hand. There's the cock and the nade. One he's gone out. I think he's done that a bit too soon. Shisho have isolated quite well. BB getting caught by Solo, and the zone is descending down. So Ghetto gang in the right play. They might try and tighten themselves up. NAVI need to make the move, and Entropiq need to make the move. Also, Ghetto gang hold the real estate, and Prison's going to be such a key area now. NAVI coming off the hill, and kind of feel like the Ghetto gang, they're doing the right thing. They've pushed away. NAVI do take the compound clean from them. Entropiq they do go further around. Blazer on the long distance, and I actually really like the area the BB are playing. Soniqs wrapping in behind. They're taking the top side. So Sheesh have pushed in. They did get the knock and confirm. So that player has worked. Vorpal Sword find themselves down to a 1. Twisted Minds getting an AUG. Bring out the drop, and after game 2 winners, these guys are looking strong. 7 kills already. A little bit of a play. They might rotate further around. OVERPEEKERS is nice and tight also. Again, I like BB's location. I like that area. Northern Lights. For real. Blue. Twisted Minds. Now get the knockers. Barrel go down and out. They did some really, really well. I'm actually disappointed. I missed a crash on LYNX. So apologies. I haven't got a production team. It's just little old me. I can't quite see everything. I'm trying to preempt. Lucky enough I do play the game, so I can kind of guess where teams are going to go. As I said, Entropiq, we're going to play for this sort of prison here, and that's the right gameplay for them. Ghetto gang will find it quite hard to survive here. Lucas will get nice freedom of movement. Expect Solo or another team to sort of wrap in. This would be the interesting play now for me, because Twisted Minds, they had a great positioning on zone, and they've got open field now. They can sort of just use the cars effectively and try and cause some damage. And BB, nice aggressive play. They've got one. Trying to push to the outside. Let's see if they can continue to move. They've actually gone for the hillside. And Solo Gotta get the shots on. Oh, the car's going. So they're us chasing, trying to close the door. Luke looks though he's further up and kind of feel like he's going to cause the damage, maybe. He'd be alive. That was a big play, and the kill they got was on the move. Both was all just on the outside. Northern Lights doing the right thing though. They picked up an adjacent one. Batordins is down as well, so this is what I like to see. Entropiq though have moved into what I classify as maybe the strength of position of this zone now. We are phase 4. Only 10 teams remain. No idea why my Python code's not working, so apologies. I can't give you the polls. I'm working on getting polls out. Gotta get them picking the right zone or the right area, but just for me, this is going to be a hard play. Made up and Lukerox will cause some huge damage for these teams up high. So they have pushed in as well. They're down to a 2. Looks like we are seeing the Sonic guys now also make the extension in towards zone, and this is where you've got to be very good in your gun. They are rotating their way down. This is the dip. Good use of the dip, and they actually opt to go a little bit further around. I think they have spotted overpeekers with the smoke there. Not quite exactly where they want it to be. You think it will be coming back through thick and fast, but there's only two. There's only 2 of these. This one where Soniqs is sitting, and the other one's actually been taken there by overpeekers. Both these teams will, I think, take pop shots. It depends on how much action unfolds, and overpeekers. This is my favourite one out of the 2. It's a much better one to play of, and I think you're gonna see more teams maybe try and crash this one now. Overpeekers though, they're on the defense. Sonic gonna go on the defense as NAVI just try and take the outside area. They've seen Sonic so coming in front of him, so nice control play from them. They'll be trying to get the angles, but Entropiq though further up, they're gonna cause the damage. 9 teams remain phase 5, and not a great phase 5. Entropiq though do get the first, and Sheesh though coming from behind, causing the damage. Sheesh might get aggressive on this one. They got one of the knocks. Shots though, example, hit some damage. I'll be trying to exchange that quite quickly. Northern Lights though on the rotation also. So they're taking some shots. They might try and stop here. He'll stop it over. He goes down on a 1s, and Solo's on the defense. Oh, secondary though goes down, but Solo answering the call a bit further back. So quick kill, quick confirm, but overpeekers though get the steal from the middle. 10 kills on the board. Just in mind, so put the numbers in, putting the work in. All these teams really understanding where they can and can't play. We were wrapping up and round. Going to be waiting for this next zone. This is a horrible zone. Sheesh, I think they missed an opportunity. I'll be honest. I think they got the knock on NAVI. They could have kept on applying the pressure. Solo eventually going down as Entropiq. It's always going to be Entropiq over this neck of the woods. BB though, hold the inside. Pyro going to try and isolate Ibis. He is on his own. Can't survive out here by himself, but Ibis is going to causing him the problem. That Soniqs though does get dealt with damage though, and Entropiq though get the first. NAVI need to play in, and Sparrow gets 1. He's in the defense, very keen to get over towards that NAVI fight. I'll keep an eye on this as they're going to have to try and push in. Sheesh needs to do the same. Oh, it's unfortunate, doesn't get the damage he wants. Soniqs still on the hold. Sheesh needs to make a decision. Both these teams will come on blue. Entropiq though, they don't want to let anyone else in. Lukerox though has moved in, so Pyro find himself in a back burner. I was able to get the res. NAVI is going to play in. Dickinson's down, shoots his last guy left, and he does go down. This is where Sheesh needs to get over on this one as well, as NAVI do. That's quick as well. Like since the first knock happened and what they've done, the damage. Each need to decide where they go. They've got another position in front, but they're making the play now. Good nade. That secondary one does the damage. That car's going to go as well. It's going to expose him. Just wait for that car to land. Oh. Down and now, and that car really did not do them favours. OVERPEEKERS taking 6. 5 teams now remain. Sheesh could find an opportunity to come in, and NAVI, the ones that might not start racking these kills here. Ghetto gang in the centre, and I always worry when teams sit in the centre like this, they get too aggressive. They're like, oh my god, we're missing out on kills. We need to be getting all these kills that are rattling through, and there's initial danger everywhere, and you're in your top 5 at the moment. You've got 0 kills, but it's not because of what you're doing. It's just the area you've got. You've got that centre zone, and people are fighting around their heels. ENTROPIQ have dropped the ball on BB. They need to be very, very cautious here, and just Ghetto gang, you can't quite get the nades utility out to where these positions are. You know it. You've played these type of zones enough, and you just need to ensure that NAVI don't get a free pass here. Like Melbourne is starting to come in, and that is a bit of a free pass. So gang on the retreat back. NAVI Melbourne does get players, and that's what I'm talking about. They should have been holding that, not really pushing out maybe to the shack. Molly over, that's a great molly. ENTROPIQ getting involved. You can see him coming down on the bottom side of the map here. Such going down, Blissey has been confirmed. That's going to go down as well. He has to lay down. That's getting secondary. That's going to be an instant push now from NAVI. Third one down. Ghetto gang just falling apart. I think they overextended out there a bit. I think they could have just held. They would have held this section of NAVI. Personally, I'm not no pro player, so please don't take my commentary with a pinch of salt. But that for me was going to be a major issue for them trying to get out. PB down to their final player. They are trying to work out here. Fire has gone down, so we did see Twisted Minds go out. That's one. This one. This is the door. This is the apron. This is the weakness of this section. 9 kills on from NAVI. They've played in. Go for our top 4 teams though. Sheesh though. Only 1 player remains for them. As BB do go down and out as they take 3rd. ENTROPIQ though are driving their way forwards. Iverson on a 3-pack. Hang it though. On a 2. QB and Luca Rux all on a 2. NAVI though definitely supposed to drive and see. Uber, he's got a 3-pack. 15. Not sure who that is. Got a 3. Elman an example. Also putting kills on the board. So obviously open the door really, really well to the end here. Okay, it should slow down slightly. I said that with a little bit of a pinch of salt because it is phase 7. We'll go phase 8 after this, and Sheesh have a nice dip. They should be able to hide, duck and cover, make a shift in, right? ENTROPIQ though with that 2-2 split, different style of game plan, but they hold an east and west, and again they've got a wonderful ridge line they can play in between both these teams, or both these sections, both this 2. So this is the height I'm talking about. They can see play around quite well. They've got a bit of zone. Ibis is trying to find Sheesh now. He just needs to lay low. Sheesh has a perfect opportunity. If ENTROPIQ, especially we see Luca Rux and later, maybe engage with NAVI, the focus maybe for Ivers and QB will go back that neck of the woods, and he should be able to move and maybe, depends on the numbers, come alive. We saw in game number 1, IPON though, they were down numbers, and Sheesh were being the aggressor towards them, and with the number, obviously Sheesh getting crushed from behind, it drew the attention away. We saw Jenny have to go run back from the position that he was in, and actually, from a strength position, IPON though, literally able to kind of work his way back, and unfortunate for them, it was just down and out. They just didn't need win and die crashing that neck of the woods. So he's just probably continuing to hold it. It's phase number 7. 9 seconds. The zone will pop here, as I think we are going to wait for it to send further in. Is he storing? He is. He'll be happy with this though. Unfortunately though, our ENTROPIQ team, they need to work their way in. Trying to find quite hard. Just looking at this map, thinking where do ENTROPIQ go? They either go for the crash and go for the aggression, maybe this neck of the woods, and maybe take on Sheesh, and then maybe refocus their attention. They'll be on the outside. I think this is the play. I think this is the only play. Keep either anchoring point. Nade's gone out. It could be a good nade. Oh, causes damage. NAVI come alive. He gets a second. Can he get the third? Oh my god, he gets it. Good nade. QBE, last guy left. That nade was insane in the membrane. Going down on ones. There's that push, and I'm going to clip that quick. When we were chicken dinner, NAVI. But yeah, oh my days. 22-point game. NAVI, obviously the position in anchor. ENTROPIQ, unfortunately, for them, was just unable to make their move, right? And actually, that was such good. Sheesh, though, outstanding nade out there. And unfortunately for them, they just rolled straight on top. Second one would go down. He spun on the 180. Got the 2 players as well. QBE, the anchor point for ENTROPIQ, though, unfortunately going down. And, mate, enough said. Let's look at that replay quick. Look at this. Look at Nate. Boom. Gets him. Then he turns around. 180. Wham. Bam. That's the damage. Puts the third down as well. NAVI go instantly know exactly where they're going when they see the momentum of the card. Great nade there from Ubar. He actually gets the Sheesh and Ivis. Now, nades do come rocking in there. He's going to try and put another point on the board. And I think he does rack up. That's 10 kills there from ENTROPIQ. So, good shout from there. And util. Don't even get near him. Winner, chicken dinner. NAVI take game number 3. Right, let's have a quick break. We will be straight back after we load the lobby. And it's going to be Miramar. 3 games left to go. And we're going into game number 4. I'll see you guys in just 2 minutes. I think we kind of knew at the end there that it was going to be NAVI with that zone, that final zone pushing back towards them. It was just a matter of time. Now, ENTROPIQ, unfortunately for them, lost that zone placement. They had to make that position, that move over. But generally speaking, there we go. Let's go back. Generally speaking, it wasn't too bad. I don't know what blipped there. So NAVI did hold that one. Twisted Minds, though, do still hold top spot. 29 kills on the board for them. 40 points in total. NAVI, though, do take so second place. Sheesh in third. Sheesh having a great game. And ENTROPIQ, 18 kills, 26 points, fourth place. And it's always going to be generally a hard game when a zone shifts away from Entropiq, but look, it was a good game. Now, that was our first segment. Erangel has been done and dusted. We are going to shift now over towards Miramar. We know that gives us different options. Some teams favour this one. It gives us the longer distance, that mid-range fighting. But enough said. Sit back, relax. It's Miramar. 3 more games to go. I'll see you guys in a second. Here we go, match number 4 of 6. So as I said, we've got 3 games remain. This is our first of a Miramar. Again, always interesting, as I mentioned before, some teams prefer this, some teams don't. It gives us a great different dynamic because we've got cities, high ground, low grounds, flat plains. Every sort of nook and cranny has a dip and crevice to hide behind. It's not quite as flat as we see with like a Erangel. So I suppose we allow that creativity from players to be able to dodge, duck and dive when it comes down to the sandy shores of Miramar. But personally, I actually love it myself. Now, playing path though is a west up to a north, east up to a northwest, up towards that sort of trailer park ending. Oh, if it comes back early doors, we might see that sort of northeast corner again. That's always great because obviously it does expose all types of Miramar, the cities, the high grounds, the low grounds, the mountains, and everything in between. So again, I'll be looking at this thinking it might be going that way. Most teams are split. It looks like NAVI and Entropiq though were going for a vehicle. They split the vehicles and went their separate ways. Entropiq normally go for Los Leones as well, and interestingly recently they haven't been. They're actually going for this sort of junkyard and El Hazard split, which is going to force Solo into a different drop zone. Same though shifts, comes central and it pushes up towards central north. Oasis though does fathom a bit. Griffiths though trying to take long distance shots though. Have to have a little bit of a cheeky loot. So most teams are out and about. This is quite close to Project X. Sort of both these teams tinkering on that sort of Los Leones push though. Soniqs do take their normal drop though, so there's Twisted Minds. Thunder up in San Martin. BB a little bit further out. Dream are going top side. Ghetto gang out again just on the outside northwest corner. Overpeekers need to rotate their way in. IPON need to rotate their way in. Looks like WINORDIE are going to push down to a normal drop zone, which is the sort of Chamasera, and they do sometimes loot these compounds around. So it looks like they are going to have a little loot before they move back here. Sheesh need to extend back. When you mentioned there, VORPAL sort of extending down towards their normal drop zone. So again, a little bit of a leverage drift. Bow take up Impala. Entropiq, as we already mentioned, Solo though up to the top side. This can be hard. This can be a hard call because you've got that capability that actually it could go very much to that east hand side. We see the crossroads come into play. It could pull north up and around this sort of water treatment area. Now, with that water treatment in play, there's strengthening compound there. We might see them obviously try and play their way out. It might pull very much back to this sort of west. We might see the sort of BB guys centralized up in these sort of compounds around, and again it makes a good play. BB being a driving seat. So I think dependent on the zone shift is going to be dependent on what we're going to see from who has the better play on zone or the better phase 2, phase 3. It's going to be very much now down to the IGLs. Make that call, make that decision. Where do we want to go? And where do we want to land up and sort of put your game plan into the situation now, as we do see BB giving up this neck of the woods, so they are playing across now, more so towards the east hand side as they do take the long building. They are extending for water treatment as well, so looks like they are maybe doing a 2-2 split across the middle here. Actually, they are still going, so they are pushing water treatment. Right? This is going to be strength up here for me, is this high side. And coming back now, OVERPEEKERS are pushing over the top. I'll be playing down also. Pretty much all teams are in. So NAVI been blessed slightly as we're getting a wonderful drop come down, descend down onto their compound. I don't know if that's part of the reason why they're taking this one. And when extending out, I don't know if he knew the drops coming down on him, but he's giving up for the rest of the boys. I'll be going across now for the longs. It looks like they're going to put a position in for that sort of southeast section. ENTROPIQ are further out, so Jackie Ladd and Soniqs now. Nicholson taking shots at Jackie Ladd for LYNX. They've taken Hacienda, they? Yeah, they've been crashed in the corner. Yeah, now getting themselves in, so Hacienda is always a hard one to hold because I don't know, wait, Dig's holding, he's trying to catch a player. Well, he does get one. Quick kill confirmed there. Jackie Ladd now makes some noise on the adjacent side here. Nicholson coming up and over. Dig's now playing back. Think so with that confidence, that first knock. We're seeing the Things boys full stack. Nate's not too bad. He's had to retreat back round. Stream's understanding where it's coming from. GHETTO coming over. Oh, we got a crush on the other side. ENTROPIQ have crashed in on NAVI, catching NAVI out. Thinks though with another knock. Thinks doing well. Jackie Ladd though being cheeky, getting up on the roof here. Tickleton and Shrimsy seems to be the killer duo at the moment. We'll be cautious now as they are going to take a bit of third party action. Blissey does get NAVI. NAVI are game winners. On the other side, actually losing their compound. ENTROPIQ though crashing in. Such a hard compound to hold. Even as a 4, because of the distance here between the warehouse and the long building, you can kind of catch players out. Great names going through. Meanwhile, they're causing some damage. Boomer mode of VAR does get Halloween down and out. Good kill. ENTROPIQ now playing full. Good names going full as they continue to apply the pressure here in ENTROPIQ. Soniqs do get eliminated, so they've been taken down and out. And NAVI looks like they've gone down and out also. 16th place, so Soniqs out in 17th and NAVI out in 16th. ENTROPIQ should be clean to get those reses back in. So Project Hex now just lurking on the outside. Great play from LYNX there, able to capitalise on that push there from Soniqs, catching them out in that dip. And ENTROPIQ did have a bit to do with it and were taking some shots, but had to refocus their attention back onto NAVI. So they're playing out on the top here. No one in that north to northeast corner. Everyone believes it's going to be centering down here. Bow coming through. VORPAL sword rotating through. SHEESH needs to come down. Win or die needs to come down as our final teams now work their way in. Twisted Minds do take the high ground as slightly as Battalion. So he's having a little cheeky scout. I think he's covering Kirill as he goes up. Overwatching him. Good teamwork. We know Twisted Minds. Like well, Northern Lights exactly the same team, but they are very well known for going up high early doors on Miramar. They try to get the 360 info, try to gab as much as they can. That's solo. Over. Lost one. IPON doing the same. They're doing the damage on the adjacent side. Big sticks though, and NNNOOOOO doing the shots. ENTROPIQ, they find themselves in a bit of a middle ground. And actually, we actually do see a crash. So they're catching LYNX as they are extending out and they're taking their compound, so we're going down. Most teams, I feel, are in. 15 teams, though. I'm surprised we've lost Soniqs and NAVI quite early, as NAVI did take game 3. WINORDIE taking a long rotation down. As you can now see him coming in on that right-hand side, that northwest corner. It'll be clean to come in there as well. Northern Lights trying to catch out. IPON, and the damage is going to come up, and it's gone down. 1 and 2. Kind of, yeah, you know that Northern Lights will always be up high, and that's a quick couple of kills here from Krill. Nicely done. He's got that 360 view, and he's just teasing, popping these shots out. Zone shift. Oh my days. Back on the east. Bow. Gonna be so happy with this one. ENTROPIQ, they gave up their position a little bit over to take the crash, and they took the window. From there, Project X looks like they're going to try and rotate quick. Project X unfortunately caught a little bit early doors in the Wrangle games, I feel. Waiting for the movement here. BB wrapping their way around as OVERPEEKERS causing damage. Actually, I've gone for a full send in. Broken Templar. Buzz faces high. Look, they're having a little scout. Up on now. There's a back to lobby. He's bled out eventually. We'll need to move in. Again, this is the guys and girls. This is going to be the action, though. This sort of southwest corner where these teams are all descending their way in. They're going to try and find their way. DREAMCHASERS and WINORDIE are going to be lucky. They're going to get a nice rotation. I feel like this can play back to this neck of the woods, but what we do know with this section is it says all types of zones, so all types of areas that people can play on. Jackie with initial shots are coming through as being mode VAR. They play, rotates his way around. This offers buildings, compounds, walled compounds, compounds with no walls. It opens open area, dips, crevices, and everything in between from field to mountain. So most players will feel a section that they will be comfortable with. I think this is now a race to zone. Yellow gang take the high ground now over the top. They will take the initial shots though as Twisted Minds rotate round. We're still playing straight through the bat here. SHEESH though didn't get a clean pass on more of a southeast corner. Project X though did actually wrap themselves in front and take ENTROPIQ's initial building. BB gonna find easy. Oh, he cuts off quick. Flash O is gonna get more aggressive on this one. He knows to keep applying the pressure. Good shots back and forwards. Both don't quite catch each other. Griffiths though moving forward again. Good play. Nade, he's heard him. Doesn't catch him with the nade, but catches him with the shots as he does try to come over. Push all the way over, gets a quick kill and confirm, and no one can get the steal on that one. Twisted Minds continue to rotate around. WINORDIE must be a meds for days because they are still on the outside. Oh no. Looks like he's back in. He has stopped moving. Gang. Do have an individual on the outside. Solo. Central compound up. Trying to take the shots as he comes back into the side. And long distance shots. Remember to connect. He's back. He's got the meds. He can survive it. A bit of a run though. He got the car. Oh, I don't know. He's gonna make it. He hasn't got the vehicle. It's gonna hurt when it hits. Thunder now take the south side. IPON though big rotation around with a zone shift from the west getting back to the east. It's forced a lot of teams around. Good use of area and zone as we have SHEESH coming in now on the east hand side. Bow hold a strong compound. Free kill taking the initial shots though back across the VORPAL sword a bit further south than them. Bao are over the top, so she's got to be careful. Bao, to ensure the team doesn't get close. There is this hill that we go over now. This is the problem for Bao. If we do see Sheesh tighten themselves up, but this is what I like to see. This is the type of play you want from a compound with no walls like this. Is going out, scouting, getting the information. You can hear the vehicle, so understanding you need to try and capitalize and try and catch some of these rotation kills. But more importantly, don't allow teams to put up on the high ground round by you. 3 kill now rotating passes. Bao does hold their compound. They just need to be disciplined, and this one is Danny, I think, spotted out and might have heard the cars coming in from WINORDIE, and they might have sort of tightened himself up. WINORDIE will be running their way in on the zone. Having a little chat to himself as he's waiting. WINORDIE do find the compound, and Benny, as I mentioned, he would have had these cars coming in. Nade cooked. Sten's been found. And shots coming over, and let's get a connection to run back. WINORDIE. So they are making a push for a WINORDIE. Great nade from Johnny. Does get the utility on point. Blissey though does get tabbed, and LYNX find himself down. Oh, goes down to 1. Puts some initial shots back. Needs cover from the rest of the boys. And he's going to throw the pan at him. He does get caught as he comes over the top. 3 kill with the splash damage though, causing the damage, and he's got his back. Oh, he nearly spins on him as well. Applying the pressure, and he does get in. 3 kill though, and last remaining player from Sheesh in the compound. Let's go down with the guy off, causing the damage now, and losing a little bit of a wrap on the adjacent side. The WINORDIE do take the area. Sheesh on a split. They are coming back. You see him taking some shots from Bao. DREAMCHASERS a little bit further in. They are very, very split. DREAMCHASERS in that northeast corner, stretching all the way down to kind of a central area. BB having to work in as well. A bit of a waste. He's got 1. Second goes down. Third goes up. That is clean. She's on the back burner, but did the damage well. DREAMCHASERS. Again, this is where you see in 0 kills, phase 3, they're itching, they're pretty spread here. As Alexander goes down, he's going to get caught. He's got no support. Sheesh has to try and get in. He actually sees that bike, so might be able to pick this one up in the zone. Shifting its way back down. Solo, Thunder. Well, Thunder will hold. VORPAL needs to come in. We're going to see Project X coming on that south side here. ENTROPIQ. All of that field in that southwest corner is kind of unplayable. You're going to see ENTROPIQ maybe play for that little hillside in the bottom, but going to be a hard play no matter what. A lot of the teams going to be contended in. We do see our Twisted Minds though do come in now. Oh, popping now. Oh, he takes shots from Bao. What I talk about timing. Bao, he was lining those shots up for the Dream. DREAMCHASERS died. Alexander giving away position, and now he's lost his life. He needs to work his way in. DREAMCHASERS even further in, but look at that. With the positioning back, these guys have come back, and Twisted Minds coming in, and just in front as well. IPON, they do take actually the hardcover away from him. Spyro's down for a Twisted Minds. 5 kills on the board, so really seeing too much from them from a stream point of view, but need to get control of this one. ENTROPIQ have pushed in, and VORPAL actually. How is VORPAL got in front of Project X when Project X was next to the zone? Would have thought they would have played up pretty quickly here. VORPAL though with the first knock. After some really good movements from Project X, I think they're sleeping. They got caught sleeping here. Got a bit of fight. Luke up though. You see he's already playing out for this one. Ow. Getting in the fight as well. Now though, getting caught a little bit. DREAMCHASERS though coming one side. IPON's on the adjacent side though. DREAMCHASERS now pushing their way through. Alvin though with a great nade. Unfortunately for him, he hits the tree, bounces away. Needs to cause the damage here. Does have the drop on him, but doesn't get the drop himself as DREAMCHASERS still continue to work through. And Bao go down. ENTROPIQ received some damage long distance though from Solo. who are in the compound. ENTROPIQ though have caused the damage back, and looks like taking the play now. VORPAL sword on the defense. Project X though, they just got to tighten themselves up. Long distance though, Thunder trying to apply the pressure and get a steal. Molly's out. Oh, that nade actually put that Molly off. ENTROPIQ though on the adjacent side, they know they've got to wrap around this south side. They're doing it aggressively. Ivis though working with the car. Oh, he's got one back, and Ivis might go down here. They've got to be quick if they're going to get to him, and I don't think they know that Project X has a solo player here. Oh no, no! I had a blip on my stream, so I feel the pressure. Ivis is going to be clean for the res, and oh my god, Project X is going to go down. Going to go zone. There he goes. 11th place. VORPAL sword. 3-man. Pushed up. Surprised Thunder not getting on this one as well. Zone's pushing away from him. He thought Thunder, well, Thunder could actually recheck over. Diggs though, look, he's down here for the team. Trying to put more kills on the board. Dreamchasers though have been chasing the zone, but not chasing the deaths. They've been getting the kills. Diggs exposing ENTROPIQ. ENTROPIQ might have to now force their way around. They've got 1, 2 here. Nailed it though, causing the damage though. UV wrap around using the hard cover. Needs to get these nades out. They have. The smoke's going back out. It's about to expire. Good nade. Oh, look at the util. Just overextending. Great positioning for it, but just rolling. VORPAL sword in a bit of a dip, and I need to be very careful. Diggs though, again, he's not giving up on this. Diggs is keen to get these knocks here. Unfortunate for him. He's got a 3-man push back, and he might catch him now. As ENTROPIQ have to try and deal with Diggs. I think he's come over this trying to get the third party, and I think he might have caused himself a bit of damage. This whole section here is unplayable, really. He's sort of holding the compound. I've seen Thunder. They've been centralised up a little bit now, and great rotation from them. They came in that sort of southeast corner. Thunder now want to try and get the kills. Back to those trying to play over the top. Oh, exchange back and forwards. VORPAL sword down to their final player. Zone pushing in as well. ENTROPIQ don't want to come back. Oh, opponent wants to get over the top. Zone put the damage on him. Down to the final player. VORPAL sword pushing forward. Might die on his sword here, and he has got the knock. And I think he's going to get one. He actually mollied off the secondary as well, and yeah, 2 kills on the board. VORPAL sword. They got, I suppose, what they needed out of that. Probably they have worked their way in on the south side. Solo store hold. BB taking a little bit of a dip here, trying to hold himself out. He does have links a bit further around, but it should be good there for a while. Looks as doesn't expose too much. Congratulations are the OVERPEEKER though on the north side and versus Twisted in Mind. QB do get Thunder, so they're losing some numbers now, and they've got down and out. Unfortunately, 17 remain, 21 players left alive. Oof. OVERPEEKER's now pushing to be now taken over. The pressure he has. Mixie's got LYNX on the adjacent side. Jamisi though picks up Spyro. Further out, the nades in the usually are going forward for the guys, but he was actually backing himself away, and eventually Bardo does get the knock and confirm, and Spyro and Kirill will go down. And fortunately here for Twisted Minds, Retorn's last guy left. He gets one. Trying to get that confirm. Doesn't want to overdo it. He needs to get the second. He does get the second. But Torn's putting a shift in. No, he's getting shot in the third party. Oh, no. Dream Chasers. Terrible. Great shift, though. Jamisi now working his way back. He should be able to get both these up as 19 seconds. It'll be tight. He needs to get it as quick as he can. Dream Chasers, though, are chasing this one. Depends on time. They've got to think about zone as well. And there isn't really much for them to play. They've got a car they can maybe move in, but we've got Solo, which will be very much focused on defending their compound. South corner, though. LYNX and ENTROPIQ going to go on it. It's going to try and lay low. He's pushing forward to the org, and again, this whole section is not unplayable. I say it's unplayable. It's a tough area to play. Let's be honest. LYNX though disengaging from this one, and DREAMCHASERS though did go for the push, and it's going to be very, very hard now. It's going to come to the outside of this compound, and I've seen them try and hold. Diggs coming back, and don't forget though, look at that with OVERPEEKERS Mixie though. He wasn't even engaged with that fight with the lads for Twisted Minds. He's held this anchor point in for them. It was so critical for me to go get the win, but or get the knock though on Twisted Mind. The final players, both of Bard and Fuzzface, went down. But do you know what? It's actually played out to their favour. They've got an anchor point. They've got themselves in, and that west section now is kind of as far over to where they are, and they just need to now try and hold out as best they can. I wait for the zone to play. Ivor's finding them. OVERPEEKERS though also finding them. I was going to try and whip the shots at them. I think a lot of teams now are waiting for zone. BB is just trying to hold as best he can. Trying to get another section. Just needs to ensure he doesn't move too much. He's dropped the... Where's the white top? Kind of want to get into that little bush in front. Solo does get LYNX. They've been holding their compound. Solo now starting to push out. Nade's coming over the top, not able to get one. Diggs though gets confirmed by OVERPEEKERS. Solo again, just don't want to extend too much. LYNX going down and out, so BB still holding, one man up. OVERPEEKERS extending through. LYNX getting caught out slightly. They had a good game, even from the outset. They were aggressively pushing. OVERPEEKERS versus ENTROPIQ, and Solo. They've received a knock, but they might cause some damage. And ENTROPIQ though, they've only got a 3-man, and NNNOOOOO are taking a fight here with Solo after they've got the knock, and they're kind of leaving Ivers to trying to hold off a fight on their own. Able to get the res on Solo with their matching jackets. And up, so laying down. Bombdo does get him. Looks like on the defense. Does get one, so exchange backwards and forwards. Has to no lid and no vest. He's kind of having to retreat back in this one. Shotgun Templar. Fuzzface though does get the confirms. The hard work to get by ENTROPIQ. Gets he gets one. He gets a second. Oh my days. Lucarox. Insane. He's got no vest and he's got no lid, but he is lasering. He should be able to get a few bits and bobs out of that one, as he now finds himself down to the solo, and we've got 3 solos and OVERPEEKERS. They're looking strong for the win. Solo's gone for a full send. Oh, he doesn't quite catch it. Has he gone straight for ENTROPIQ? Aggressive. I like it. Literally running over the top of BB, but so double checking him back round, and Solo's gone down. BB, just hold on, you can get first place. I believe in you. I can be your hero. My birthday luck. He's surely gonna get picked up now. Yeah, there we go. OVERPEEKERS are surely looking for this one. Damage. Try and hold out. Gets one. Oh, nearly go for the second. Wouldn't win a chicken dinner though. OVERPEEKERS game 22 point, and that is good to see. Good control from a very hard zone there from OVERPEEKERS. So let's not take anything away. And you know what? Woo, they done well. That's a deal with team at a time. They had multiple fights either side of them, and actually able to control those multiple fights out quite well. Actually putting in a really strong position, maybe to sort of clear that side on the west and then work their way in. And a bit of an aggressive move from Solo, trying to chase after ENTROPIQ, but look, it didn't quite work out for him. Got caught, and then eventually ENTROPIQ down to the final BB, down to a 4-on-1. But hey, let's roll. So look, you're kind of hoping that the final guy is gonna try and hold out. It gets caught, and it goes down to the final member, the final team man, Lucarox though, who has been on 5 kills at this point. Gets a knockdown, I believe. Gets knocked on, doesn't he? Gets that knock. Yeah, good shot. He can't get the finish. Goes for the whip around. Got the cover, but unfortunately, though, Vard with a long distance shot, though, tucks him in. OVERPEEKERS 22-point game. GG. That was round number 4. Let's have a quick break. Round 5's coming up. We've got 2 more to go. I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds. Oh, first mirror miles are always an interesting play to watch, and OVERPEEKERS played it well. They came out of a difficult situation, and especially again with Twisted Minds having that fight, Mixie holding that sort of section where he knew he had to try and play in eventually, but good play. But they cleared that west hand side. I think a few teams dropped the ball. We saw some great rotations round. We saw, look at Project X, the great rotation round. They knew they had to beat to the section for ENTROPIQ. They did that. They took that sort of south side, but then the zone shifted just again a little bit further away. But they stayed in the compound, and they allowed VORPAL sort to come in at the top and close the door. VORPAL saw, oh my god, talk about action all over from Thunder and ENTROPIQ. Diggs wouldn't let it go from LYNX because he was after kills. But I suppose coming off a drop and taking out Soniqs, you're kind of fired up there. But let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. So, as it stands, Twisted Mind, those doors take top spot. SHEESH are in second. ENTROPIQ now in third. NAVI early finish for them. They're holding on to fourth there. OVERPEEKERS good win. Pushes them straight back up there. Puts them back in the game. BB are in sixth. Solo are in seventh. WINORDIE, though, they do take out on eighth place. Soniqs now down in ninth. Let's sit back, relax. Pina colada time. It's my birthday. And guess what? It's round number 5 coming up. Here we go. Match number 5 from the mates.gg, and this is a stacked lobby. It's more stacked than it was on Wednesday. East to west. Now we're going down for a southwest again. Very shallow, very much in the middle. Be happy for most of these teams as I suppose that we're going to see primary drop zones being taken now compared to secondaries. Solo out early doors. DREAMCHASERS the same. ENTROPIQ going for their normal drop now at the moment, which is just like El Hazard. I'll be interested to see if they're taking that through. If this is the play that they look on doing. NAVI and ENTROPIQ will be going for the hard spawn cars. I think NAVI might get it first. Be close. NAVI are in. Won't run him over. As boys will extend over. NAVI over and gone. And most teams are down out. We're going to see OVERPEEKERS extend to El Pozo. VORPAL still will take this sort of section here. I'm not a fan. It's very hard to rotate out of. The zone does pop. 4 seconds until the zone does pop. And we should see where it goes. Come down for the southeast corner now. Very much east at the moment. Thunder though. Taking shots, and they do get one. Actually out of the air as well. GG's, wish I saw that. So yeah, BB. Now if there's extend out. Losing one, unfortunately for them, and Thunder getting their shots on. Very team effort. The tab, the coach for Twisted Minds going out now. Most teams in. Again, like for me, Project X had the ability, if we go back to sort of Project X, they had the ability to really close the door on those teams. Definite VORPAL sword. I feel like VORPAL sword was their Achilles heel there at the end, and it shouldn't have been. They've got a decision now to make where the zone's going to go, and it kind of, like, to a degree, they've got one of the better positions out of all these teams now to make a decision whether they go to that sort of southeast corner or they maybe try and stay on this sort of 2-2 split. That is where they're situated at the moment, but they might want to try and play down and wait for this now to come down. You can see GHETTO Gang, IPON, mostly OVERPEEKERS, VORPAL sword definitely. We'll take this sort of south road now. Recently we've seen some teams really capitalise up on this sort of south side and catch these rotation kills. we'd like to see. And what rotation we've got on Bomb now. He's on the move. He's on the go. He does have Dream Chasers in the middle. Never like to see players out, tagged out, things like that. Even I had some initial problems on that round. I'm not gonna lie. I had to factor up my kilobytes per second. It blipped on me. So apologies for any technical issues you guys were experienced on the other end. I'm pushing out over 8Ks off of data. Project X though are on the move, and they've opted not to stay on that east. They are pushing down towards the sort of southeast side, and but they're going to take some high ground now as they do push over. Hawky though for Sheesh will be here in his car. Looks like he has turned around. Yeah, I've taken the high ground, so different approach. Go for a 2-2 split again. Oh no, I go for a 3-1 split. I do take some high ground. That other secondary car went back. Hawky, who was coming through here, has gone back the other way, so they're going to go for a position on the other side. IPON though, going to push down from Monty again. These guys know where the position here. You'd expect them to come all the way down. You're seeing now Soniqs now pushed down. Streams already further in. LYNX now coming back over. NAVI coming down, minus their normal spot here. Barrel Impala, okay for them. WINORDIE might try and even stop on the outside and try and catch some teams coming down. Hello, gang. Pushing round. And Solo do catch one as he was being, I suppose, watched by Dream Chasers. Catches them out, trying to rotate round. The team is on the adjacent side. He is getting shot now. Let's retreat back slightly. Be isolated as an individual. Dream Chasers could stack him as a 3. Be quick on it. Looks like they are now moving away, still down the zone. Team's now rotating their way in. RV going for a 2-2 split. It's actually taking one of the compounds away from Project X, and now waiting. They did push over the other side. Project X have come down for more of a south approach, and we do have WINORDIE who wrapped all the way around for the 5 stacks. They've picked him up, so it looks like they might go try and take a little peek from him. And WINORDIE is extending over. Might get isolated slightly here. Gonna get the knock. He needs to do it quick. That car's gonna be a bit of a telltale sign. There's players here. Ends though eventually does get him, so he goes down and out. And you see WINORDIE, unfortunately, instantly he's gone straight. He just logged out. Done. Oh, Extend, such a good player as well, getting caught slightly there. Project X, as they guys, they were closer there. They had the ability to get quick to the location, so to speak. Interest though, pushing away, so in far BB. Oh, bow, sorry. Is he taking a shot now onto Spyro? Bow versus ENTROPIQ again. So Bow, who were in the drop zone of Impala, have actually pushed out. They're opting for this zone to come back to this north side. LYNX, who are holding the field there, but they're one more of a northwest rotation now, extended over, and got to be very careful here. Things have been quite quiet. It looks like for real, and Perfect. He's on the push in. Gonna get caught. There's one. Crew going to wrap his way around. And I think they'll be disappointed there. Twisted Minds losing one. But LYNX, though, again, just keeping low, keeping out. Overpeekers losing one here as Thunder are pushing in. On the north side, Overpeekers obviously extending their way down. They normally drop for Picardo, but with Soniqs in, they're obviously getting ready. They're using their drop zone, they're using their play, and just on the other side. Guard's been caught. The kill and confirmed there from Thunder. Torlins though is on the third party for this. He's taking some initial shots and they're going to feel like it's going to be the same team. Overpeekers though pushing away. Thunder though causing some damage. He goes down to ones here for Torlins, so he's going to have to pick a med on there. Not close enough to take the damage on him, but Overpeekers now backing away. Game round 4 winners now down to a 2. Gotta try and work their way in. On the adjacent side though, southwest corner, Ghetto Gang do take the high ground. We have already seen a win or die, guys. They've lost one, and technically now lost 2. Very, very cautious here. I think all these teams will be waiting. Zone is coming in. I think we'll be keen to see actually where does this end up. Where does the zone now play out? It is round 5 out of 6, so we have a couple more to go. And we've got Overpeekers with that momentum on that last round. They'll be disappointed now they're down to a 2. So figure out what they want to do and how they want to play. Now still on the outside, I think they'll be eager to watch where the zone goes. Surprisingly, there's not many more teams down on the south side, as I would have thought. As we'll still be the only one. Zone is about to pop. An idea has come back, so it's pushing back over. Not quite committing to either side of this, but it should play again. We do have a section which we know will play out from phase 3 anyway, so the land to mass ratio come in. The danger is it could play into Los Leones, but I kind of favour where we are looking at like teams like NAVI and BAL will start rotating down this neck of the woods. So NAVI on a 2-2 split, they have to deal with BAL. That might turn and crash in on it. The shots, that might be enough. Putting down to a 1, he's lucky. BAL going straight past NAVI, 2-2 split. And NAVI not able to get the knock they wanted to. SHEESH now, might see these guys come into play as been up high. They pushed out from Los Leones. They do have a Johnny is store in the middle of Los Leones as well, so Ghetto Gang will continue to maybe bully. They don't need to move, but they are on the shift here. Ghetto Gang rotating down. Rotating around, so win or die. Only is a 2. Shouldn't get a game. I suppose I don't know who's in front of them. They've not got a kill, so is that a double kill? It's a double kill from Project X. They took 2 of the guys here. Oh, LYNX though, long distance shot and actually do pick up. SHEESH, so 4 kill, 3 kill this time, maybe tighten up. But Johnny behind us. We do see Overpeekers push in towards Los Leones. They're hoping for this to pull back their neck of the woods here. Oh, Lopez, they go back in, but he gets tabbed. Good shots here from Val. We'll continue on, pushing forward. Silver Knights. They're working on the top side here. BB the same. ENTROPIQ though do hold them to the edge of Impala. They have pushed over. NAVI though with that 2-2 split. I think they could be strong. I think you could expect them to come back in. ENTROPIQ though. No, ENTROPIQ, sorry. Soniqs do pick up a Roser in hand. IPON. Just causing damage. Win or die just can't get on this. So, Ghetto Gang, VORPAL sword, all crash in. Ghetto Gang got one down here. They've got a kill confirmed. Near him with Bandos. Catches him. Laser though coming out on the adjacent side and down out. Vorpal saw down to the final player. Oh, he's on the outside now. Lucky enough, it's only phase 2. He's got the knock over here. Oh, I just might want to try and survive this one out, right? IPON, I do have the high ground. I should push away from this, and it does. We are going to see lost the own, so it's going to be a heavy ending. It's going to be not great, as it's going to push back towards this sort of neck of the woods here. And then we are seeing the commitment. So teams like OVERPEEKERS, they're going to be happy. They've got the lower numbers. Johnny, though, also happy. He's sitting in the inside. Layers the same. He's going to try and hold out now. You kind of hope that he might try and extend himself in, put himself into sort of this segment. Exception here is we know we've got some unplayable, and actually you kind of want to ensure that it's going to be, I expect high number 17 teams to up 54 players, so we've had players go down, so we haven't lost a team just yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to have like maybe 15 16 teams all in lost the owns here. Project X though getting an adjacent talk, he goes down, 3 kill. Always hard to keep alive on the top of a buggy, and you expect him to get as close as he can now to Johnny, who is taking high ground. We have some really good cover here. IPON getting Project X, who have been lurking out. Thunder coming in the south side. Leos though, WINORDIE, he's on his own. Ghetto Gang will come in this sort of neck of the woods as well. ENTROPIQ tightening themselves up. NAVI sent it for a full send here. Bow on the outside taking the shot against sort of LYNX. Oh, this is. We had this. So I had a gig as part of casting the PUBG console league. So the console, I suppose, version of PUBG series, so PSL, but the PCL was the best of the best when it comes down to console EU. Pleasure casting. Thank you very much for inviting me to be a caster for that. Me and Chunks were doing it, and we actually had a Lost Leons ending exactly like this. That's why I was looking at this zone going, it could just go back that neck of the wood. And you've got to factor in a couple of things, like there is some mountain cover where we see actually the boys on the outside are. We know it's going to play away from them. Well, maybe not straight away, but it will continue to sort of give up the unplayable area. So we know the section is this is going to cause some issues, and it's going to try and come away. Now that being said, if it only has the landmass in it, it might have to play it, and you might have to see it potentially come out. And for me, it's just going to be this insane sort of battle. Just like SHEESH do get NAVI, and Helman though extending over. I'm going to go stick the res. I quite like this new PGC here. I've got my code. I have to redeem it. OVERPEEKERS going down and out, unfortunately for them. And they have been caught 17th place, and you wouldn't be expecting this sort of even this time, but it's all about this zone. Next on the adjacent side, I have also lost one, so causing some damage. We are going north side, lost the so this is what I'm talking about. You need to play away from this. Not quite in the centre we'd expect, but actually he's playing out now. We favour teams like LYNX, and that LYNX need to ensure that we don't see Solo come in. BB the same. Bow got a great position in here. Like Bow just needs to get in for zone, and sure they can't get sucked into this fight with BB. Yeah, maybe leave a person in, maybe keep that fight, but they've got to get on that high ground because teams are going to want to rotate in quickly. They're going to want to do it quick. SHEESH putting the first kill on the board as he gets IPON. IPON might want to try and come back here. And I will say, first up, major apologies because I'm not going to be able to keep on top of all the action that is going. Ooh, sword. Yes, Ivis might be able to put a point on the board. So, Soniqs versus NAVI. Rotating very much in parallel with Lost the Owns, but Soniqs though with the zone playing back to their neck of the woods be happy. Gilly doesn't really work on the construction building, but I like it. VORPAL sword though does go down. QBE goes down and out. NAVI wrapping around. ENTROPIQ, this is what I fear, right? So ENTROPIQ coming in, this is going to be unplayable as well. So it's going to push back over. But okay, I suppose we've got to factor in landmass, right? There's a bit of unplayable, but I think we're going to see it come in. Zico receiving some shots here. Project X, much better game from Project X today. NAVI do get a knock on Shrimsy. He goes down. IPON though. They catch the car. Full send. They do get one. Ubar with a push round. He gets a secondary. And IPON, also as people say in chat, iPhone, find themselves down to a 1. That's a big extension with a car in the middle of a town. 15 teams up. Like, you gotta look at the numbers. It's very, very hard. DREAMCHASERS might be chasing the dream now as they are doing identical same rotation here. They're going to get caught here. I know was going to knock that second car though. Didn't quite get round, and Ubar goes down. Harvey's defending. Done it quick as well. They've got to be quick on this res. Ubar is down, but you might see IPON, who knows and should be pushing this. Marcy should be pushing. 13 teams. Numbers are starting to roll down. Looks like I thought the actual digs would be taking on Solo. Solo getting the knock on Mimu. They'll be able to work in ENTROPIQ though on the adjacent side. Project X now coming in as well. But Val for me, they're driving. They just need to get them height. Otherwise, they don't get height now, they're going to get caught. So still able to work his way around. Thunder though in free kill though. He is sticking the res on Johnny. Can't quite get the confirm. Ghetto gang, a team which will gang up on a team quite aggressively, and we can play tight. Last 2 left, and 2 teams would be dangerous here. Oh my god, ENTROPIQ have gone 13th. How and Project X causing damage. Picking up 1. And he's pushing on the adjacent side, so 2-man push. Ghetto gang just not tight enough really. Free kill hunting through. Zone shift though, coming back, and we lost one of the mountains. The other one will play in. It might even go back towards Thunder now. I'd be happy with this shift. Tigers on the whole. Blazer, strength of a player as well. So the comms will be coming through that he's there. You can see the bolty action. I might try and whip a shot from SHEESH here. Middle die, still alive. On holding out. Project X getting caught slightly, but I'm going to try and get themselves in. Navi going to be trying to hold in. I think these guys know this zone's going to shift away from him. It's a landmass situation, right? Can't have an unplayable, but in this case, we're going to have to see an unplayable come in. So we know the dot is not going to be on the side of the mountain, for example, but it's phase 5. It's got to shift again. So been interesting play. Bound just need to hold this high ground here. She's getting caught slightly. Free kill last guy left as Jenny goes down. GG. Ghetto gang from Tigo gets the pressure on here. Underdog doing the same as they're coming from behind. Nades going out. No, I think too dangerous with that one. Is only going to force the guys the attention to be looking that way. Ghetto gang still trying to tighten themselves back up, but looks like SHEESH is able to stick the res on. Back to a 2 and dangerous 2. Next through the middle, Lash or Holden. Project X needs to come in. IPON are in. Twisted Minds though on the outside. They only take a split on the containers, and Thunder going to go back to their sort of hold. LYNX again, they've got it to lose, and let's tune in with a fight here. Solo versus Bal. Also utility coming out. I definitely feel like they know there's a player out on the outside. Good flash that should catch one. Secondary coming through. They just got to. Wow, I think they've left it too late to get some high ground. They've got to take this fight now. Twist and he do get Soniqs. Val needs to maybe just go use the ridgeline, get up. That nade could be good if it bounces over the top. Doesn't. Rock does suck up the nade. This is where they're trying to make the move. Val understanding he needs to get in front of this team. Where they might have left it too late. If Solo get the expose they need. Good nade. Go down. Val on the defensive now. Nade's gone out. I think they've got to let go. Secondary's gone down as well. This is all about timing. And they've actually done well. Actually got the player, and last seeing it has pulled away. And LYNX try and harvest as much as they can. Bow down to their final player. might even try and maybe reposition. It's gonna be caught. Tough position to fight from. He's gonna go down now. He has. That is timing on Bauer's behalf. Oh, Yellow Gang soon to follow, and Sheesh still holding. Twisted Mind still got a great position on the outside of the zone now. Soniqs are able to see the res. They are sticking in the free stack. Project X versus IPON. A bit of a one-on-one battle here. Nades coming out and no nades needed. Project X though, they look like they're in the swing of things now. 6 kills on the board and 3 of them coming from their final guy. NAVI continuing to wrap out and working their way around. As example is going to be rezzed here from Melman. There's a fight for the high ground now. Solo do have cleared that adjacent side. There's a land shift, so Mountain will stay. This phase 6 and Bars might play actually. Big section here for Thunder as they are positioning theirs. Just in Minds lose Baturians as he goes down. Soniqs now leaving their compound to get into zone. Their containers in front of them. Not bad. You can be able to hide a little bit. Win or die. Go out as Jackie Lad though. Long distance from the mini. They will be burning ammo at the moment at the top here. Project X goes down and Strimsy does cause the damage on that one. 3 kills on the board. 7 teams still up, so high teams. Phase 6. We just got in the point pot with phase 6. So receive a knock. NAVI wrapping around. NAVI were always going to come for this high ledge. This is kind of where this is where I expected Bao to be, if I'm honest. Like they had the run, they had the clear run. Solo, example. So losing another knock, but Solo receiving the knock. They're going to exchange the reses now as Melman does go for the res. NAVI still working out their 7 kills. They're going to continue in this sort of southeast approach in towards the final section. Nade's being cooked here. Nade over the top. He actually cooked it quite well. It's going to bounce. He hasn't overcooked it. It's going to extend. He gets the re-knock as well. That is a strong move from NAVI. Doors are open up as they are now going to push. They might even try and take the high ground here. They've got a bit of time now. The teams are still fighting in the, I suppose, in the center of Lost the Owns. Flash is going over. Nade's still going to go over. Trying a bit of a guesstimation there. Just to get a bit of splash damage. Bomb going for the exchange on res. So NAVI unable to get a confirm. And we might see now utility coming straight over. Wonder if they are going to lob it this way. They haven't. They've gone straight for the players they've seen. No connection as they do go down out. And NAVI on the push, but they've not gone round. They've gone straight through the middle. One might be able to pick him up. The moment they figure out they're in the middle, they could close the door slightly. They haven't. They've got one now. Oh, Sauce goes down. Bomb goes wrap out. Prisoner who's gone down before. Big wrap, and they do get the secondary bomb now on the defense. He goes down to a 1, but can the player now from Solo actually get the finish off? He gets his 3rd down, and he gets the final. Oh my days. Solo, GG's, great play. Unfortunately for him, he's down to a 1 shot and he's on the run. As we do see Soniqs though do tie it up, and wow, that was a good play. 5 teams remain. We're going to go down to our final section. Jackie Lad, the first guy going down, is kind of overextended, trying to get the kills here. And Twisted Minds, Yanni goes down. Jeez, how many times can these players go down? Look at the bleed on him. Oh, I think Free Kill can get him as they are trying to wait it out. And Sparrow. Is it Sparrow the only one left? I think it is. Yeah, he is. Let's go down and Thunder, who have pushed up on the top here. Not all the way, but they got a bit of high ground. And Sheesh though causing the damage. Oh, let's have a quick look at the action replay though before it goes. So Solo, look, able to get the res. It's a good play from them. Let's be honest, right? They got the res, and then I worry NAVI plays through the middle. And then look at this, comes up now. They do get the first knock, so they do catch the first player on the outside. Great play from them, but then they instantly receive a knockback. And then look at this massive wrap around. That was a huge 50-50 toss of the coin in and around. Gets the first player coming down. Then he keeps wrapping his way around and finishes it up. Jeez. Anyway, back to the game in hand. 4 teams remain. Soniqs though with a cheeky 4-man up. Thunder though are sitting with 4 as well. Twisted Minds as a 1 and LYNX as a 1 as well. Spyro's going to find it hard to come out of this one, but here's the man with a plan. I don't expect the boys to overrun this one. Nade's going to go up and over. Not bad, because he's not cooked it. Bit of splash damage. Nothing crazy. I think he's just laying low here. Does get one. Oof, Mr. Mine goes down. Tickleton does get that one. Nade's going to be out from Diggs. He's going to try and roll to the top. Nice aggressive push here. Nade could cause some damage. Does get the confirm. So Lynx, though, do put it. I think he puts it onto a 3-on-4. And I suppose in the favour of Thunder. They are wrapping around nicely. Another Nade going to go up and over. But guys are on the adjacent side. Tickleton wrapping himself down. That's one on the hole. It could be coming to 3-on-2. Gets one. 3-on-3. Tiggleton, though, on the other side, though, does the wrap around. Looks like Shrimsy, though, going to come over the top here. Like he's wrapping his way down. Getting a great flash, and it goes down to the final player. Oh, Tiggleton behind. Needs to tuck him in. Oh, he gets him. But unfortunately, from behind, though, Soniqs, though, get the win. 20-point game clear. And that could have gone either way. Soniqs could have got really, really caught there in the middle, but able to push out really, really well. And, you know, the team's Bal for me should have got in that position. They should have been higher up early doors, but they didn't quite get there in time. And unfortunately for them, they actually did work their way down and out. Hey, big play, though, as good timing, though, from Soniqs. NAVI, I think they dropped the ball. NAVI should have taken that fight. Soda on the defensive. But because NAVI went straight through the middle, Soda were able to sort of pinch either side, and great play around. It was a bit 50-50, but it was a good ending. Let's have a quick look at the action replay after game number 5. Oh, look at that. So Thunder, they know they've got the numbers now. It's a 4-on-3, but the high ground, though, with Soniqs. Look at that. Pause up there. Look Tiggleton on the left-hand side. Good play. We do see the first knock, though, coming through. He does get the Jason player. Thunder, though, can't afford it. This is it. He gets flashed here. He can't quite get out of this one, pushing his way around. Goes down to the final player. He can hear the sort of pitter patter of foots, whips out the good shots. He actually does get the knock, though, there on Tiggleton, but the pressure, though, coming in from behind was just outstanding from the Soniqs boys, as they just sort of dumped that. You can see from this angle here, they jumped down on towards the Thunder team and obviously didn't work their way in and around to try and take the win. Winner, chicken dinner, though. It was definitely going for the Soniqs, and you know what, it could have gone either way. It just, unfortunately for Thunder, they just didn't have the high ground on their side. The zone did push back to that northwest corner, but event very, very hard to work up. GG's, winner, chicken dinner. Soniqs, though, takes game 5. Let's have a quick break. I'll see you guys in just 2 seconds for the final round. Miramar, Miramar, Miramar always throws curveballs and warning zone straight off the bat. It teased us with that Lost Leones, and we actually had high numbers going in towards that neck of the woods and did play out to the top. I like the read from the players though, but let's have a quick look at the leaderboard though as we go into our final round this evening. Final round as it stands though. Twisted Mind still hold top spot. Sheesh are chasing Navi in third, and ENTROPIQ in fourth, and Soniqs pushing their way up. They're in fifth. Anyway, sit back, relax. It's my birthday, and it's round number 6. Let's go. Here we go, match number 6, and we got a horrible flight path. Northwest, very, very northwest, across to an east. It might even tease us in towards that sort of potential island. Again, it might push out to that east-hand side again. But not great. I think things will be generally okay. I think we're going to see not any hot drops or any movement from there. But do you know what? I think we're going to see a slight spread, a rise for some cars, and I'm worried about the zone. I'm worried about the zone. Okay, so all the teams are now out. Our final coaches will descend as they go tease us with the island finish. Next, they extend over. Navi normal drop for them again. It looks like ENTROPIQ and Navi fighting for that hard spawn car. Solo and Win or Die extends his first down. Solo will overextend on this one as they will try and take the top side, but both these teams getting in. Solo pretty close, and I don't know if they know he's in there. Yes, in hand, and oh. Backing up on him. Gonna die one in. Oh, drop shot, baby. Jeez. Solo now losing a number. It was hard. You get those sort of situations. They're on the defense, so they get 1 and 2 pretty quick, and Win or Die find themselves on the final player. I still get my head around Navi. Why did they push through the middle there? They didn't even send anyone down low. And I would have thought those double nades would have gone over for that player on Solo, but I'm a bit baffled on it. Zone. Oh, we haven't got an island. We haven't got a cheeky island finish on my birthday. Damn you, PUBG. Anyway, Zone is in the northeast corner. All games have been up on the north side this evening. So, obviously, with Win or Die down to the final player and Solo holding up, it is very much down this neck of the woods here. I think we're going to see Cruz de Vel come into play. I think we're going to see a lot of teams play up in here. And as I mentioned on round number 4, this is what you have to offer the best sections of Miramar, because high ground, low ground, mountains, we have rough terrain, we have smooth terrain, we have fields and pans, or those flat pan sections, and then we also have towns, villages, compounds with walls, compounds without walls. This has everything, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. But generally speaking, not too bad. Unfortunately though, for Win or Die, it should be closed out from Solos. I feel like they are trying to find him. Gonna wait for the final players now. They take the time, shotgun in hand. Who's he got? One door. Oh, good shotgun. He gets 1. And he gets a second. Actually going to apply pressure. Oh, he drop shot. Oh, doesn't drop. He jump shots him. Oh, my days. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, he gets it as well. I'm not even taking that drop shot clip. I'm taking that one. Jeez. Let's go look. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Big. Matt Layosh jump shot and wins it. Mate, I'm never going to write you off again, Layosh. I thought you was dead. It was a 3-on-1. It was a stack up. You two. And you were down now. It's going to be a boring ending. But jeez. Jump shot, baby. Love it. Good play. Okay, so teams are now rotating in. If we get back to the bigger picture, IPON are coming down from Oasis. GHETTO gang pushing through in that northwest corner. So is OVERPEEKERS, who would have been extended down from El Pozo. They're coming in now. Underdog, who is Sam Martin. BB, who did lose one early doors on the last round to Thunder because of the drop zone around the area. Twisted Minds playing in now from their normal drop, which is Power Grid. Soniqs nice and tight, leaving Picardo at the same time. Quite a I suppose rotation in on that sort of south side. El Bandito, they cross back. They might even try and go for the high ground. Talk about El Bandito, Miners and Graveyard. Navi, they've actually already pushed up for the top zone. Sheesh need to push in, so does VORPAL Sword, but kind of like what I'm seeing from Navi. High ground here. I think they dropped the ball on that last one, I'll be honest. Okay, so Navi with a nice 360 view. Melman in this position. I'm able to get a great view in and around. And most teams that will be coming in, this is their area. This is where they play. So you just want to maybe control, make sure no one tries to play up a bit further into miners. Miners can be quite hard to dig through. You'd expect teams like Soniqs to be coming over the hill anyway. So Melman's already pitching up for this neck of the woods. And we do see Soniqs who have sort of breached over, and they might receive some initial shots down here from Navi. DREAMCHASERS still extending now. I say overextending, he's extending still. Try to discount the compound. DREAMCHASERS further up, and Melman will be near the vehicle, so pops back to this sort of neck of the woods. Melman now giving the information. He's him coming his neck of the woods. Looks like, because you know what I'm going to say, they've actually seen him. They're pushing back now. I should be happy. This one definitely have seen him. Might actually not been them. I think maybe Tickleton is further back, who's on the eyeballs over the top. Maybe seen Melman pop over as the cars would have come into earshot. You kind of expect them to try and play out. Shotgun Templar though, first phase taking into the shots over the top towards IPON. They're in a 2-2 split. This has got some strength to this compound if it does pull back to the northwest corner. GHETTO gang now we're in. Just in mind's in. Sheesh just coming in. VORPAL Sword the same. Brill is just on the outside. Not sure where he's pitched up, but I fear VORPAL Sword are coming his way. Oh, he gets one. Nearly getting the second. And VORPAL Sword, 3-man push this. And they come over the top going, what the hell? Hey, that's my ban. Oh, it doesn't even give him the pan treatment. I don't know what's more disrespectful. Okay, so VORPAL Sword now picking up one. I'm very interested to see why he's over that neck of the woods. Maybe he got cut. Project X though taking shots on Bow a bit further over. They're on the east hand side though. Going to continue to try and work their way in. They've got a good area, so Alvin on the outside. Getting some good shots on. Project X tight by Junkyard. Not a fan of Junkyard area. ENTROPIQ taking the shots over the top. Ghetto Gang, who continue to wrap over from the north side. They have picked up DREAMCHASERS. Now I think they're just waiting as they're a 3-man Blazer. The guy, obviously clearly tagging them up. Very keen not to be seen. Oh, waiting patiently. Blazer though does take the shots, puts him down to a 1 and just needs one more. He does catch him as well. DREAMCHASERS a bit further out and might get caught here. I think they've taken some shots as well. They kind of a bit of a joint effort. Aid from Blazer. The smoke's not being telltale sign. You'd expect the graveyards just not allow them to roll as best as you would think. Ghetto is back to the compound. Let the cars get further out. Zone shift again, heavy east, actually back to very much northeast. And most of these teams need to rotate their way in. Tropics be happy with this one. They do take the outside. El Hazard, Purple Sword now play through, and there's one. And even teams like DREAMCHASERS need to be very cautious here. Just doing mines. There's the tab. The coach is playing. Decent. And now. That was coaching earlier. But they've been caught. They're trying to rotate through. Lausch will be happy. He's still in. LYNX and Soniqs been back at it. They've taken 2 here. We are seeing Dickerson take initial shots down. Diggs duck and dive, and LYNX now losing adjacent one. Dickerson causing the damage. Diggs the final player. Be eager to. He has the ability to go get the res if he can take the fight where he needs to. I see where the players are. Tune back in. Bow now wrapping their way around. Sheesh got to come in. Project X the same, leaving the time. Funded the same here. NAVI tighten themselves up as well. So the information's coming in from the players that are down now. And Diggs. I don't know what the situation is here. Overextends this one. Oh, I don't want to take Eddie's. Is that enough to force the guys around? Surely they're going to come back for they are. Oh. So Soniqs, who were kind of disengaging Diggs, though, he's been aggressive this evening. Diggsy, I like it, bro. I like it. It looks good. Unfortunately, going out. 15th place for them. Bow on the outside now. Sheesh going to try and work their way in. Project X coming in there. Might try and stop here and ENTROPIQ with a 2-2 split. NAVI taking the compound. Bow. BB, sorry, with a 2-2 also. Bow obviously working their way down. VORPAL's all a bit in. They are still pushing out for the town. Back towards a sort of church area. Graveyard taken by Ghetto Gang and DREAMCHASERS. Pushing them away a little bit further up. Down to the final man. And they're going to fight on with NAVI. And I don't want to take it off. Ghetto Gang on the other side. Level 3 vest kept him alive there. ENTROPIQ. Trying to do the damage now on Thunder. Oh, yeah, Gang have got aggressive on this as well. That I've seen him. Shots going to come through. Soniqs. Safe for the res it. Finally pressure it. Alexander, last guy. Left nades. Oh, nearly goes in. I'll be wrapping around the zone, shifting again, so expectations are going to cause some problems here. Vorpal sword doing some damage as well. Got big long distance shots, and I'll be wrapping away him. Uvar is down. Probably trying to get the first on him. They're not tapping him. I've given up on him, but I can't get to him. Has OVERPEEKERS seen? Yeah, they have. That's a nade out in hand. Layosh has been caught, I think. Oof. So, IPON though, top side, they got clean. Bao chasing out for Sheesh. They need to continue to work in. Bao do have a section of zone. Thunder having to rotate. Also in slightly. Project X need to rotate in. Bao got good position. They just need to control it. Oh, WINORDIE's gone down. OVERPEEKERS have done the damage. OVERPEEKERS going to have a look for a big game here. GHETTO gang. Again, they're saying they're extending seven kills already for GHETTO gang. Playing quite loose as well. Just sort of hunting themselves out. They would have heard their section over here. He's gone 3 times, but good to hear Mixie now coming over. Initial shots going backwards and forwards, so GHETTO gang might have to retreat back on this one. Flash gun over, so we'll try and defend for it. The interesting section for me. Project X though coming in. Sheesh the same. Now causing the damage. Sheesh under pressure as Project X now get one and they're down to 1 and Bao got the split on it. So down to 2. Bao got the slight split. Bao now backing off this as they now play over. Sheesh gets Bao. Final player for them on this side is causing damage. Bao find themselves down to a 2 quite quick and Project X need to relieve the pressure a little bit. Bao might be able to go for the res as yeah, it'd be a hard play. I think he's left it too long there. Project X sweeping in as well. And Thunder gone down to BB. Oh, sheesh on fire. Getting knocks. Project down to the final. Oh my god, sheesh is wrapping a nice little 4-pack. Don't tighten yourself up. Soniqs still holding as a 2. NAVI with a split Melman on the outside here. GHETTO gang tighten themselves back up. Looks like they've lost. No, they haven't. They lost to a 3. BB though did wipe Thunder. They've got a bit of a rotation in. Same as ENTROPIQ, but they might come in late here. Sheesh just doing damage. They just destroyed Project X and now is just down to a 2. They couldn't quite get to the reses on time. Again, need to rotate in. They've got a bit of momentum coming through here. IPON very quiet on the top side. Oh, 4-man up. Oh, a 3-man up. Griffiths is like, I'm not getting in with you boys, but no one else is getting in with me. Oh, 3-man cards gone. Nice driving, going straight for the reverse. This hasn't got the speed, and ENTROPIQ causing the damage. Then maybe give this clown car up. There's 1, there's 2. Surely the final player's going to go. If not the car, there it is. And a bit of teamwork, maybe spirit in the love, but BB down to the final man and ENTROPIQ leaving it late, doing well. OVERPEEKERS though down to a 2 now, 3 kills on the board for them. NAVI getting picked up, so they are slightly split, able to stick the res. Melwin though is very close to Mixie. Further down to Blissey. Further over. So again, they're playing the edge of blue, the halves. They're trying to get as many kills as they can. IPON now coming alive as very on the outside section. No kills on the board. 10 teams now remain. 26 players. That's a lot of players receiving damage. So we haven't got full stacks of teams, so to speak. And we're looking at 2s and 3s really. Oh, WIRPAL with a 3. Soniqs with a 2. 2 with BAM as well. Bring up their vehicle. ENTROPIQ though. They're one of the teams though that do have the luxury of a 4-man. As they split down to a 2-2. GHETTO gang who are a 2 now. So go 1 down. They've got to stick the res quick. Should be able to. ENTROPIQ causing damage and able to find a little home. ENTROPIQ's all that 2-2 split and you all see now Soniqs making the push out. NAVI done 1 and I'm trying to get the confirm one. Interesting though, as they have come out for it. Bow do go down and out and Soniqs though playing out as well. VORPAL trying to close the door on him. With ENTROPIQ though wrapping away, that would allow Soniqs a bit of freedom of movement around here. Oh, not quite as they're getting tabbed here or adjacent sides. Let's tune in. ENTROPIQ though have crashed in. And then we do see on the adjacent side, OVERPEEKERS now coming down. GHETTO gang. On the defense, a very hard compound now to defend. Good knocks though, GHETTO gang. A little bit on the feet on the back, and zone's gone away from him. He's coming over, utility going backwards and forwards. GHETTO gang to a 2. OVERPEEKERS to the 2, and ENTROPIQ getting caught down to a 1. So Blazer holding that side well, puts 2 down. Okay, they are on fire today. On this game, anyway. 10 kills, woof. Again, use of utility. Good nade. Back over though. He's pushing. TP upon. Got another one, and Measy's last one is on a 1 shot now, and taking the time to pop the med. Oh! He's about to take the shots on him, but NAVI had another play. Let's get the steal. Blazer smokes up. LYNX last one for ENTROPIQ. IPON. Nice card now calls in favour. Blazer sending it straight through the window. Example going down. I don't know if LYNX knows he's the guy in front. Doesn't dare to come over. Blazer goes down eventually as IPON get going to board. Jimmy right in front now. I have kills here from OVERPEEKERS. Had a good game for Miramar. That first game for Miramar was their game. You can hear the shots. IMBP does take a tab in the back there. That's not bad, you know. That's right on him. Oof. He's got him. And he's got a second as well. Nade over the top here from IPON. Overcooked. Goes in the air. Still holding. Gets another one down. Back to the lobby. ENTROPIQ goes down. VORPAL sort of eventually do pick up as they continue to work around that sort of south side. NAVI though sort of holding. VORPAL sort of recheck back in there. Go take the high ground for them. And zone's about to go. And OVERPEEKERS putting a shift in. Understand. Last player, IPON, is down. Back to lobby's crawling to him. And he's going to have to try and get the shots on him. RC goes down for a 2s. You kind of feel like he might come off and go for that res, right? But then it's going to be, I suppose, the opening. OVERPEEKERS maybe can either go aggressive. He's gone for it. Yeah, as I said, it will give the freedom of movement. Now, it does give IPON the ability to maybe cause the damage, but look, NAVI will be looking for this one. Nice over top. OVERPEEKERS store continues to hold, and IPON gone for the secondary res now. Oh, he's got it as well. Nade. All that hard work. It means he's done. It's been unfolded. He now needs to get in. Nade's a utility. He's going to keep raining on him. IPON really haven't had to burn anything. A 3-on-1 again. Waiting to hear us. Out of utility now. OVERPEEKERS 5 kills on the board. And oh, just a pre-send, pre-fire through that smoke, and does see him as the smoke does burn. IPON's got a bit of a hard work now to go as NAVI repositioning. Example, top 15 going to be waiting for this one. IPON, I suppose, trying to get the ability to get anything back from a utility point of view, but because they were on that north side, they didn't really have too much. Final player left. The Soniqs. Sheesh though on the adjacent side. Looks like IPON's on the defense now. 5 teams, 11 players up. Nade and utility gun up. So actually you have to recheck. It does do a bit of splash damage. Example though, chucking nades back. That's not too bad. If he hasn't cooked it, we'll roll. Getting splash damage back. IPON though tight as a 3. Oh, utility. NAVI do not want to stop here. 2-man push. Only 1 kill. I'm so surprised. It's been center of attention for quite some time, and I suppose lose NNNOOOOO quite early doors. Oh, mate. Woof. Example on fire. Shoot that molly over the top. Fit back to lobby down to 1. If he gets the second one, he can't. Be careful what he shot. I didn't need rain fire on his head. NAVI, the only team on the outside here. Teams now pushing their way through. NAVI does get the first one. I'm still waiting. They player now coming up. Example now doesn't have the. Oh, there's the second one down, and NAVI's on the play. Final player now from IPON. Don't forget these guys have been knocked. OVERPEEKERS put a shift in for them. NAVI want to continue to push here and back to lobby. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Gets baited into being pulled in. On a one-shot, VORPAL sword though, wrapping from behind. There's a confirm. Goes for a drop shot. He goes down. Now we're going down to our final 4 teams. So Tiggleton, unfortunately, for Soniqs, he's on his own. VORPAL sword do have the numbers. They get a knock though. It's a big wrap round for them. NAVI go down. Final players are going to be example. And she's only with a 2 as well. So interesting to see like low numbers. But VORPAL sword got the driving seat now. Nice 2-1 split. And VORPAL sword had a very, very hard fight. You remember they had that in that game before. They controlled out. They actually wrapped him better than Project X for me, but they were just unable to capitalize. They had Thunder coming behind. Like LYNX Diggs is just on one this evening. He's been chasing to get as many kills as he can, but he's just been caught out slightly. And then the VORPAL sword, unfortunately for them, the receiving end of a thunderstorm went over the top. SHEESH on the adjacent side, two players up for them. Loads of util going through as they want to get the players 6 kills on the board, so not too bad on that front, but yeah, I'm tightening up. NAVI though do hold a little bit, and we are going to go potential dot. It's taking a bit of time, and utility, unfortunately for them, didn't roll quite over. If it did drop in, they would have got the knockers. Utilities coming into play. I feel like these teams are going to have to maybe try and hold this one. Tiggleton's trying to get some shots on as well. He eventually goes down. Shots going out. VORPAL sword, but example's the guy who sends Sonic down. 4 kills on the board. I actually kind of felt like NAVI were just sort of chasing shots at the moment. VORPAL sword pushing around. So trying to get the zone shifting back this way. NAVI again, the fact that on this side, VORPAL sword is like a 2-2 battle. NAVI with a swing bat, and VORPAL sword got that solo player, so could go either way, really. I think this is about timing. What time does someone move into the zone? What time do you engage the fight? And maybe the first team to engage the fight might be the first team out here, and VORPAL sword, you fear with the numbers, might try and go for it, but looks like NAVI is wrapping round, and got a nice positioning. They've got the height. They can see the players when Navi want to expose himself and come down, and Navi are looking for an opening. They've got the team. They've got the position now to move, and I'll just sit on the outside. I figure out how they come down. I think it's a 50-50 play for them, and they come down this side. They've got a player VORPAL below. He will hear the footsteps before. The higher up will be able to focus on Navi. They've not got the smokes. They've got no util. Cracked vests. Oh, this is it. They can already identify they're coming down, and Navi have got to put some pressure on. Maybe even get a knock up there. But even that said, they've got a player down low. It's going to cause some huge issues for them. Here we go. They're coming down. This is where they're going to catch him. Oh, he heard him. Example. He gave away his footstep. Coming in, and the pressure from above. VORPAL sort of found himself instantly down to a 1. And good nade over the top. And I didn't even get there in time. Winning with a chicken dinner. Sheesh, though. Take it. And actually, it's about the timing. As I said, it wasn't about who fought first. Actually, that resulted in the team who didn't fight taking a win and getting the third party. Navi done the hard work, and they got those 2 kills. Sheesh, though, they cleared up Navi pretty quickly. Nice ending towards that one on game at number 6. Let's have a quick look at that action replay. As yeah, I was saying, it's about the it's about actually that like position, that timing, and Sheesh actually doing really well. They've put themselves in that position where they came in that north side, and then they just sort of worked their way up, and eventually they're able just to kind of control the game to their standing, their actual game plan. They, as I said, they weren't the first to fight, but they're definitely in the right place at the right time. VORPAL split too much, and don't want to take anything away from VORPAL because they positioned really well at the end. They had the high ground on Navi. Navi had the push. They were the team that had to move, and unfortunately with those first shots, and VORPAL just focused their attention in, just allowed clearly Sheesh to get up on top of that mountain. They got that final VORPAL player. He went down. Navi, though, did take 2. They did take the high ground with that push down, and unfortunately for them, they couldn't get off that mountain quick enough, and Sheesh already positioned in at the north position all the way down. GG's. Anyway, let's take a quick break before we upload or update the leaderboard. But hey, 2 seconds. We'll see you right back. Wow. Talk about a good 6 games. We've seen changes in leaderboard, changes in play. Some people preferring our Miramar, some people are preferring our ankle. And we saw a huge gear shift when it comes down to players. First off, thank you very much for everyone that has jumped in and subscribed and shown some support and love. I'm really tempted to find an NA scrim to cast, but someone knows what's going on today in NA. I might be cheeky. I'm not going out this evening, so I'm going out on the weekend for my birthday. So I'm just sitting here. So maybe I'll go cast an NA. But before we do that, and we go find someone to cast, let us recap and have a look at the leaderboard after game number 6. Who has taken it this evening? Let us know in chat. Who do you think is going to have it? But we'll go run onto the leaderboard now. So Sheesh though, with that big end game, talk about control. They knew that they didn't want to take the fight first. They needed to ensure that VORPAL still didn't crap around, sort of creep their way around on them. But based upon the actual placements, now SHEESH and NAVI did actually get 40 kills apiece, but with the point split though, SHEESH though put 68 points on the board. NAVI only with 61. They do jump up to 2nd place though. Twisted Mind, unfortunately, they go down to 3rd. Soniqs go back up as they hit 4th. ENTROPIQ in 5th. OVERPEEKERS now hold 6th. Solo in 7th. And BB take 8th. Rest of the leaderboard though, as it is, as I said though, massive thank you to everyone that has liked, subscribed, tuned in and followed onto this. This will be going straight on towards YouTube now, so give me 5-10 minutes. I'll be sending it straight over to the YouTube channel at ELITEeSPORTSEU. If not, give us a follow on Twitter at ELITEeSPORTSEU again, and you'll be able to get a link via our socials on the handle there. Anyway, thank you very much. As I said, if there is any NA stuff though going on, please give us a shout out. I will be more than happy to sort of jump in and cast. I've got a few bits and pieces next week, and then the following week, I believe I'm in New York, or not in New York, it keeps changing, but we'll have to wait and see. Potentially I'll have a week off though in New York, but as I said, some people already messaged me about meet up for a drink in New York. 100% I'll go meet anyone and have a quick chat in the esports community. Anyway, that's enough for me. Let's go raise someone, and I might see you all later for an NA scrim. I'll see you guys later. Peace.